All right, we're now live. Don't say anything that will get me demonetized or sued. My player Joe screws that up every game, but I think I trust you guys. I'm gonna send some shameless
That was your
plugs.
first mistake.
Oh jeez. I'm gonna send some shameless plugs here. All right, I have spammed the Discord. All right, I gotta go to Twitter now. All right, I have done the spamming.
Okay.
Oh, my wife is back. All right, I'm gonna go check on my wife to see if I'm supposed to kill you tonight or let you live. I'll be back in a couple seconds.
Hey,
All right, I got great news, guys. She said not to kill you.
Ah.
Yep.
See, that scares me more because now if I die, it's my fault.
Well, the thing is, she's usually the opposite of what actually happens. So she'll say not to kill you, and then everybody dies.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It just happens that way. I can't explain it.
Sounds scary.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Though it'll be all good. All right, we're gonna get this show on the road. I gotta push my buttons. Eee. All right, they can see us now. You know, behave on camera. Hey, what's up, guys? All right, we got a D&D one shot going on tonight. This is one of our players right here. He wants his belly rubbed. We're gonna be playing the Feast of Hunger. This is an adventure I wrote for my patrons. This is a level 7 adventure. This adventure is coming out on my patron or DM Lair patrons next month in November. And these guys are patrons, and they got selected. This cat's just kind of distracted me here. These are my patrons. They got selected to play in it before it got released. And so yeah, we're just playing some D&D tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to go around and introduce your characters for us? Your name and what you do around here. Ilanen, you're up first.
All right. Alonin, I am an elf wizard. I just enjoy doing the research and casting the spells. Um, pretty simple guy, honestly. If there's something to learn, I want to go see what's going on.
Beautiful. Odin.
I am playing Odin Anbert. He is a paladin, and when he was 16, dragons burned down his village, and that really, really ticked him off. He is a ball of edgy anger.
Is anybody a dragonborn? Dang, that would have been so cool. All right.
Would have been, but unfortunately, that's not how it worked out.
Cece.
Cece is an Aragonasi who grew up at Candlekeep, and now she goes around like buying books for them, and she is a performing storyteller.
Excellent. Sage.
Yes, I'm an Eladrin. Sorry,
It's okay.
druid. My family's a little bit of ashamed of me because I am Sokol of the Spores druid, and they kind of looked down on that, so they hid me away. First chance they got, they sent me to the material realm so they wouldn't be marred with my reputation.
Beautiful. Loki?
Locke.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing Locke. I am a fighter / ranger, and I am on the adventure and quest to continue to find a remedy or spell or item that could bring back a potential long lost loved one. And I am here with the rest of these amazing folks to hopefully, find these items on the way.
Excellent. And our brave adventuring group here are embarking on this journey. This town of Windvale in the region has been plagued with crisis after crisis lately, and it's not over yet, because if it were over, we'd have no adventure today. Recently, a brave band of adventurers defeated a fey creature known as the Lady of Ill Fortune that had arrayed herself against the town. Now, not even a week later, a new name is circulating the streets of Windvale, the Lord of Pestilence. And the misfortune that has beset the town is true to that name. Swarms of insects roam about, devouring crops, and monstrous creatures slaughter livestock, and farmers not wise enough flee. However, Captain Ironsky has a lead that should assist the next brave band of adventurers, that's you all, to track down and put an end to this lord. Recently, Lord Evan Percival, his sister, and their servants were forced to flee their estate as it was beset by insects and foul beasts. As they fled, though, they spotted a pompous elf, accompanied by what appeared to be court jesters, entering his estate. It's possible that this elf is this Lord of Pestilence, and behind everything happening in the region. But there's only one way to find out, so best be on to it. I'm going to move you guys to the map. My screen, just attention. There we go. You guys have arrived at the Percival estate. You fought your way through insects and other foul monsters, but you're here, finally. You can see that there are apple trees on the estate, much like in other places, although the fruit has been consumed and the leaves are mostly gone. The vineyard, or vineyard, I think it's pronounced, to the south, is in no better condition. Leaves and produce completely consumed. Also further to the south, you can see a walled area down here. Apple trees protrude from atop the walls, but you can also see what appears to be webbing among the branches of the trees. The main estate stands nearby with a set of doors leading inward. What would you like to do?
So what shall we do? Go through the front door, go through the back, or some other way? Personally, I vote for the front door.
Any proper guest will go through the front door.
Front door.
Front door, let's go.
Front door. Any objections?
Works for me.
Very well. We shall go through the front door.
The group begins to proceed toward the front door of the Percival estate. It stands before you now, just to the south. Odin, you notice, as you're moving more to the west, that there's also an entrance over here to what appears to be a courtyard of sorts, open to the air.
Odin returns to the group. I know we just said go through the front door, but does anyone want to take a peek around? Check if anything's happening in that courtyard? Can't on account of my he points to his eye patch.
Oh yeah, that's I should easily be able to check that out for you, Odin. And yeah, I'll step up here and make my way slowly around this corner. Honestly, probably not going to do it super stealth. He's probably just walking over there to see what's up. But once he gets to the corner, he's probably peeking in that range at that moment and being a little bit quieter as he gets closer. But from like this tree point on, I'm probably not being very quiet.
So, peering around the corner there, because there is a wall that encloses that courtyard. The wall is probably about 5 feet or so tall. Not that tall at all, so you could climb it if you wanted to. But there's an opening right here, so why bother? What you can see is an ornate steel table standing here in the courtyard. It's surrounded by sturdy chairs, and there is a bunch of dolls piled up underneath the table.
Locke takes one more step forward and just kind of like looks back at the group, and it has no reason to be alarmed. It just says, Odin, group, just kind of like waves them closer, just like, this is a bit weird, and just kind of like thumbs back over to the corner and just suggests that they all follow.
Well, front door's out, at least for now.
Well, it's more proper to go through openings than open a door.
Yeah, but do you see now that you're here, you see all these dolls?
Maybe a kid lives here.
I'll step forward and see what's going on into the room a little bit. Yeah.
You can also see a rocking horse standing here and a potted plant. There are 2 double doors to the south here and some windows as well.
Yeah, I think go ahead.
I was just saying, do the dolls look unusual? Do they look like something we should investigate, or do they look like normal children's dolls that have just been abandoned?
What's your perception score? Or your check modifier?
Oh my gosh, I just lost it. Perception's up +4.
Okay. You look over the dolls. Nothing extraordinary about them stands out to you. They're well-made dolls. Look like the sort that children might play with.
I have a curiosity of dolls and things like in nature because I have a childlike curiosity, so I kind of want to look at them too. Maybe to pick it up and play with. I have a +6 in perception.
Yes.
Okay, so you pick up a doll then?
Yes.
You pick up a doll and take a look at it, and it looks like just an ordinary wooden doll. The central body is made of cloth, and the arms are made out of wood. It has been constructed so that it can be, a marionette as well if strings were tied to it. And you notice that the face is very unique. All of the other, usually dolls will have this very nondescript, plain faces. This face is very unique. It looks like it was probably modeled after an actual person.
Oh, a child must have dropped their doll. Shall we hold on to it until we find the child?
If all of these are unique,
And as you look at them, they certainly are. It looks like each doll, and there are a dozen or so of them, has a unique face.
Do we
so
know
either
any-
either the person here the parent of the child who had these dolls was either very rich and our newest document just tossed them out, or
Oh, they make them.
they're voodoo dolls and we accidentally just picked somebody up.
Just picked one up.
They can't be voodoo dolls. Look how gorgeous they are.
Without me touching hers, the one that she's picked up, can I get closer and actually look to see if there's anything magical about this that I should be concerned with?
How are you determining if there's something magical about them?
Yeah, how am I?
Oh,
I would look for any runes, any markings.
do you have detect magic?
Let me check. I don't think I prepared it. I should have. That would have been smart. I did not prepare it. No. But can I just look for any obvious signs of magic?
Can you do an Arcana check?
You study these dolls over, peeking underneath the clothing, every which and where, and you examine. Are you picking up more of them, or are you just doing a hands-off visual examination?
I am going to the one that Sage has already picked up, and since she's already picked it up, I'm asking her to manipulate it without me touching it.
Okay, Sage, are you doing all the
if she'd be
manipulation?
willing
Yeah,
to do
I'll
that,
do
yeah.
that because with my childlike wonder, I see no problem with this.
Okay, so she does that, revealing everything that you need to about the doll, and looking it over, you can't see any arcane runes or anything of that nature to this. But that face is just so strikingly lifelike. It's very odd. It would probably have been crafted by a master carpenter or doll maker to get a face like that.
Oh, bloody hell, a dark thought just got into my head.
What thought?
Certainly hope these aren't people that have been transformed into dolls. That'd be terrifying.
Why would that happen?
Odin just kind of slowly turns towards her. In this world,
I might.
Of all these terrible people, all these terrible, crazy people, and you don't think that there might be a single person who might just be unhinged enough or powerful enough to transform someone into a doll?
Maybe in the Feywild, but I always heard material realm. They're more logical and not as.
How many dolls are on the table?
There's about a dozen, and they're underneath the table.
Oh yeah, I probably should be
Underneath the
closer to the table, huh?
Yeah, anybody who is up there examining them, such as Alonin, Sage, would need to be up in the courtyard.
Sorry.
These are unsettling. I would not touch anymore. I'd be very careful with the one you've already picked up.
Lucy is a telepath. Can she detect thoughts?
So you have telepathy, which allows you to speak with other people?
Yeah, I took that feat, and so I can cast detect thoughts like for free one time a day.
Okay.
So I
And
would like to do that.
okay, so once per day you can cast detect thoughts. Yep, let me just look at that spell really quick here.
Hold on. I have it right here.
Okay, so it's concentration 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you cast the spell in general, and then you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 3 feet of you. Okay, cool. So you cast the spell, you're concentrating on it. And are you just picking a random doll to try to detect thoughts?
The one Sage is holding.
Okay, you do so, and there are no thoughts whatsoever. This doesn't appear to be a creature, or at least if it's a creature, it's not a thinking creature. There's no thoughts going through its brain.
Okay. So the likelihood that it is a humanoid that turned into a doll, it no longer can think. So,
Hmm.
sorry. I thought
Well, that
that
is
might allow us to tell if it was still a human.
well. At least we chalked that. Well, at least we chalked that off. I mean, that'd be a terrifying fate.
A lot better than my first idea of the living dolls.
Well, Locke, you see
There-
anything through the windows?
Yeah, I think I've heard them talking about this, and no, that's not my expertise. I am very much pressing forward and seeing what's going on through these windows, and probably door up here to see if it's locked up or what options are.
So the southern window right here has curtains drawn across on the inside. You can't see through. This window over here, peeking through, you can see the inside. And in that room, you can see a large plush sofa covered with wooden dolls. Probably a dozen or so wooden dolls on a sofa. And you can also see 2 wooden racks piled with books and knickknacks. And there is a potted plant.
Probably just a look of just very curiosity just is over his face as he's seeing more dolls, and he just kind of turns back to the group and just because it's Odin asked, just there's just more dolls, and oddly, and then I think Locke notices the other plant in this room, and then it's like there's also another plant, and there's some. It's just a larger room with I don't know. It's weird, man, and just kind of just yeah, that's about it.
I do want to point out this area right here you couldn't see. I
Gotcha. Yeah,
revealed
I
by
was
mistake.
yeah.
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 It had walls around it. I screwed that up. And there are also some doors to the south right here.
Okay.
Are the plants, this plant here in the courtyard and the one that Locke can see, are they healthy plants, or are they looking like the trees and everything around us that's all dying and dead?
They look to be in perfectly fine condition. Leaves and everything. They even appear to have been watered.
So there must be a doll maker around who very cares for this house. Maybe we should go ask how they make such lovely dolls.
Yes. Interesting how everything outside of the place is devastated, but everything inside is immaculately taken care of.
You know of anything that could cause that? Sage? I mean, you're more with nature.
I don't know, but on top of my head, I'll have to think about that. Um, would Sage know anything about that?
Give me a nature check.
Okay. So nature is +0.
Oh, first roll tonight.
Are you
Big roll,
wait,
big
are
roll.
you- are you proficient in nature?
I decided not to for some reason.
Okay, so the druid is not studied in the ways of nature.
Okay.
I Still have faith. I believe in it.
Okay, hold on. That I rolled the wrong way. Hey, but that was a 20
All right.
with a +0, so that was nat 20.
So there's a couple things that occur to you. One, there are certain types of plants that have some sort of natural insecticide in their leaves and stuff, so many insects are adverse to eating it. That's a possibility. You have also heard of some people, alchemists, who have devised chemicals and things like that that can be applied to plants to prevent insects from eating them as well. So it's possible one of those two things is going on here, at least as far as your knowledge of nature is concerned.
Yes. I grew up more in a wintry area, so I didn't really take care of plants. I had people take care of plants for me as well.
I think it's fine. I see a couple options. We can either bag all these dolls if we think we're gonna need them, and see if this doors and just keep going and see what we find. And then loop back around. I do see other doors over here, so this has got to connect. I don't feel necessary to break through the window.
No, of course not. Let's not be hostile when we could just go through a door.
You had
I
asked-
would also say
you had
I would
asked-
also say let's leave the dolls until we know more.
Yes, at least until we find like a children's room that's with empty shelves.
I leave that to you. You're the smart magic guys. You got it.
All right.
Locke, you had asked before that you were going to check on this
Yeah,
door.
You
got
see what was up with the door.
You got
Yeah.
distracted at the window. Would you like to check the door now?
Sure. Just any general check, just perception to see what was going on with it. Yeah, make sure there's nothing obvious and just see if it's locked or not.
What's your perception modifier?
+6.
You don't notice anything unusual about the door, traps, anything like that. You test the handle, and it does appear to be locked.
It starts kind of like just check. Just points to the plant. Check under the plant. See if there's a key. That seems like an obvious place to keep a key. Unless you're trying to get rough with this door, Odin.
I'm right by the plant. I'll look under the plant.
All right, you pick the potted plant up, and there's no key underneath it.
No hiding key.
That's the best I had, team. I'm sorry. I just stepped back from the door. I'm like, that's the best I could do.
Would the front door be unlocked by any chance? Sometimes people try to trick you by locking other doors and keeping the front door unlocked.
All right, take it to a vote. 1, I attempt to kick the. Who votes I kick this door down? Raise your hand.
I mean, I'd like to see it.
We could always try to knock.
Ooh, I vote knock.
Kicking the door in is going to let them know we're here anyway. We could at least be polite first.
I don't think.
Then kick the door down. If you don't want to, that's fine. Kick the door down. They'll know we're coming either way.
Let's check the front door first. I'd rather not go in flintlocks blazing.
All this, we're going back around. Fine. Let's go. Yeah, I guess we're trying the front door. We're gonna do.
All right. Odin kind of jiggles the handle.
That's locked, and you got to kick in another door. And we walked all the way back to the front room.
Oh no, we walked 60 feet. Do you want me to? Do you need me to carry you?
No, just efficiency. Just efficiency. Could have just been inside.
An ounce of prevention can save a life.
To be fair, you did look in this room already. We don't know what's through the other door.
Odin,
That makes a lot of sense.
you check the handle of this door, Odin. And to your dismay, you find that it is unlocked. Oh, it's not open.
Fine.
It's just unlocked. You didn't. Are you opening it? Because you just walked in.
Yeah, I'm opening it.
Okay. You open the door and step into the room.
Oh, we should
There is
hop.
a door off to the side here that leads into another adjacent room, and then 2 double doors down south. And as I mentioned, there are wooden dolls all over that sofa, and there are racks in the room that hold books and knickknacks.
I will go in and start. I'll follow everybody in. I'll start looking over some of the books, see if there's any of interest or what kinds of books they are.
Okay, so Ilonin looks over the books.
Casey also looks at the books.
Yeah.
As you
Odin's
both-
just gonna check under the potted plant, see if there's a key.
So Ilonin and Cece, as you guys are looking over the books, you guys, there is no particular theme to the books. What it strikes you as is probably just a collection of a variety of topics of books, the sort that, you know, a nobleman might have in his country villa or something to read to pass the time. The collection is probably worth a pretty penny, perhaps 100 gold pieces total for the entire collection. Odin, you pick up the potted plant, and to your dismay, find nothing.
I mean,
It was worth
There-
looking.
there are other obvious spots to put a key, but
Maybe the key is in the door. It could be in the roots.
nah, that's no one wants to get their hands dirty back in there.
You're right. No, us nobles, we don't dirty our hands. We have other people do it.
I'll give this door a knock and see if or a little handle twist and see if she opens up, and then step inside.
You give it a polite knock.
Yeah, it's just a bit like I don't know if it's a restroom. I don't know what's going on with it. To be honest, it's just a smaller room. Just
All right.
Now we can knock on doors. Okay.
There is no response as you knock on it, and you open it up, and inside there is a clean but simple restroom. You got a wash basin to the north and a whole latrine.
step back. You need a bathroom break in here, but it's about all I saw. Unless someone wants to look down, but no, I'm good.
You sure? There might be a key in there.
No, I've never heard of a key in the toilet. Odin,
We
I'm gonna
could
be
send
honest.
the weasel in.
No, not the
Ooh.
poor weasel.
Ooh, Fern. Would
Oh,
Fern
wow.
do it?
I'm kidding, of course.
Wait, is this Cece? Is this your weasel familiar?
Yes.
Yeah, your companions are volunteering your weasel to go in the toilet. I don't know how you feel about that.
I am kidding, of course.
Do you have prestidigitation?
Wow.
I'm kidding.
There's a wash basin in there. I think he'll fit just fine. I think this is a fantastic idea.
How would the weasel?
I go over and I look at the other
Burns.
books. I'm looking for history books. I'm regretting my joke and looking for history books.
Do we see any cobwebs or any recent activity in the room? Is there any dust in the room?
Sage, as you look around the room, it looks like there are no cobwebs for sure at all in that room. As far as recent activity, nothing that you can see.
Okay. So it looks like they haven't been in the room recently then?
You can't see anything in the room that would
Okay.
indicate people have been here recently.
Interesting. Interesting.
Are these sprinklers? Or am I just like making that up?
Those are two flowers that protrude from the wall.
Okay, I thought those were like gotcha.
Okay.
There's like little holders on the wall, little cups basically with a little bit of
Gotcha.
water in them, and there are two flowers that stick out like that.
All right.
Would you like to twist the flowers, pull them down, or something?
No,
like that?
no. I think now, yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought you said the plant, and then now I'm looking at the walls. There's more of them, so that makes sense. They're flowers. I just saw them by the plant and thought it was like a sprinkler for the plant. It's like maybe that's.
Just appreciating the artwork that has been painstakingly made.
I
you
was
know.
pretty zoomed in when I was looking there. So, yeah. I'm gonna look at the door again because that's what. Yeah, doors do that.
All right, you look at this door, and what you notice about this door is that it is made of wood.
I mean, I'm just gonna look at Odin. I'm gonna look at Odin, but like, what are the odds it's unlocked?
Well,
gold? 5 gold. It's locked.
Fine. 5 gold, it's unlocked. Deal.
All right. I'll go to see if it's unlocked.
And as Locke moves to see if it's unlocked, Elonin, you notice that there is no keyhole on this door. It doesn't look like it was designed to be locked. And Locke, the handles turn just fine.
Should have looked at this wooden door more thoroughly, to be fair. As I just go to push the door open, and I toss a couple. I toss them, go back to Odin. And I'm just like, we're good. Yep. Just another day being Locke.
Very well.
Stand by. As you open the door, you can see arrayed before you what looks to be a weaving room. A massive fireplace dominates the eastern wall of this room, which appears to be dedicated to weaving and sewing. A large loom sits across the way to the south, and one corner holds 3 headless mannequins, 2 of which wear elegant dresses. 2 large cabinets crowned with potted plants stand across from the fireplace. Finally, wooden dolls litter the entire room, on the cabinets, the mantle, and all over the floor. Furthermore, you can see 2 curious creatures standing in this room. Stand by. They resemble humanoid goats. They have hooves on their legs, horns that curve upwards. However, they are dressed in the colorful robes of jesters. And each of them has in its hand a marionette, a cross piece, the wooden beam, and from it dangles a wooden doll. One is sitting on the fireplace stoop, like the elevated ledge of it, and the other one is over here on a stool. And as Locke opens the door and strides in, both of them turn their attention to you, Locke. And one of them says, "Oh, we have guests. Hello."
Yo, you speak common. Hello. And I'm just kind of like, hopefully my allies hear me, and I'm just like, yeah, hello.
Odin's going to take position right here, and he's gripping his halberd, just like, and they just kind of wait. Locke probably can't see him, but he's just like waiting.
I did want to mention, I forgot to describe this. There is a set of doors right here to your side, Locke, that lead into an adjacent room. And then there's some doors all the way to the south as well, if I didn't describe that already. How do you respond to these creatures, Locke?
I mean, Locke is not a charismatic character, so he responds awkwardly. It is just going to be, so is this? Are we disturbing you? Is this? Apologies. Yeah, what's going on here?
One of them looks at the other. Stand by. Oh, come on, baby. I have bookmarks for a reason. There we go. And one of them looks at the other and says something in a language that is not common. Could I get everyone to tell me what languages they speak? Let's start with Sage.
I speak Druidic, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Okay. Cece?
Common and Elvish.
Locke.
Elvish and Sylvan, common. That's it.
Lonan.
Same things. Common, Elven, Sylvan.
Oh, wow. Well, three of you...
We are a...
We didn't plan this at all.
Well,
But Cece, didn't you say you had comprehend language? Oh, is that a spell?
Oh, yes, it is.
Sorry to interrupt.
three of you understand what he says because he is speaking in Sylvan. And what he said to his companion was, "Don't they just have the most wonderful facial features? What do you think?" And the other one responds in Sylvan, "They are fetching."
You guys, I think we found out who's the Marinettas. Who make the... And are you with my childlike not understanding what's going on? Oh, why, thank you so much.
And he responds to you in Sylvan, "Oh, you speak the language." Do
Well,
you?
of course. Of course I speak my own language.
Now, tell me this. How are you at posing?
Well, my parents tried to get me to pose when I was younger for family portraits before I was sent away when I was younger, and well, they just always got upset because I would just never stay still.
Okay. Imagine this. We can make you stay still.
I just never liked staying still, even to this day.
Sometimes you must suppress your desires for the greater good.
While they're talking and I'm hearing all of this, Alonin casts message to Sage to just try and speak real quietly.
So I want
Sage?
I do want to be clear that casting message has a verbal component, which must be spoken.
Oh, that's true.
It's a spell casting component that must be spoken in loud voice, which means they will know your spell casting. So
Never mind, I was thinking a different spell. Never mind.
So your whispered message would be whispered, but they'll know your spell casting.
Well, I mean, Alonin could just kind of step back so that they don't hear him. Is that a possibility?
He would probably need to go back outside so that he's outside of like where they would be able to hear him talking and casting spells. But yes, that's a possibility.
I would probably honestly just try to whisper then, since if casting a spell is not going to work, just try to whisper. Sage, I think they're considering making you a doll.
And I just kind of like look back at him real quick and go, like, kind of shake my head, like not understanding for a second, and then like my eyes open bright up and go, "Oh,
yeah,
yeah." Okay. Yeah, I'm not a good subject. I can't stand still. I never stand still.
Okay, well, let's just make this simple. And he reverts back to common. Who here is good at staying still?
Nope.
I don't think any of us are necessarily good at that. So we can just leave and be on our way. And yeah, we're here to see. We're gonna go around.
Well, I'm sorry. Who are you here to see?
Locke realizes he messed up, and then we'll probably just say the Lord of the Manor, if available.
Which Lord of the Manor?
One.
The only one?
Down the street. Lord of the Manor down the street in the next town over.
I see. Are you referring to Windvale?
No, another town. A couple towns over.
Very well then. It is unfortunate. We did so hope to a few posing sessions, but that is fair enough if you must go to. If you're in the wrong place, it's understandable. Have a fair day.
Okay.
Is there a back door? Do you see a back door that's a shortcut, to the next town over?
I don't believe countrysides have back doors, the last I checked, but who knows? The plague outside is likely to choose something somewhere. You might get lucky.
Okay.
Real
gonna-
quick. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Real quick, speaking of the plague, how have you managed to keep all of these plants in here
Oh,
safe?
our Lord controls the plague. It is just a simple question of his will for the insects not to devour his personal plant collection.
Ah,
I was gonna try and go forward and go past them to go out the back door.
I feel like if you do that, I don't know what they'll do.
So, Cece,
I almost won.
where are you going? Down here?
Oh, I was gonna go down here.
Okay, well, are you actually going that way?
Yeah, I'm gonna go that
Okay.
way. Friend's gonna follow.
Why can I not do anything? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That'll make sense. When you guys get to about right here, one of them takes a
sure.
step towards you. I'm sorry, but where do you think you're going?
Back door.
Oh, that's not the back door. Our Lord is not seeing guests today, I'm afraid. You'll just have to go elsewhere. Perhaps go help in the kitchen. I'm sure that they could use a hand in there. They're not quite large enough to get things done on their own.
How do we gain an audience with your lord?
How do you gain an audience with your Lord? Well, let us see. I believe if you were to bring us 10 oath... Make it a dozen. If you were to bring us a dozen oath breakers, their throats, no, not quite slit. Let's say mostly dead. 12 oath breakers, mostly dead. But here's the thing. We would need them to be quite fetching, attractive, pleasant of face and features. You see, let's just say a certain level of charisma, presence. If you were to bring us 12 of them, thoroughly beaten on death's door, to make our jobs easier, of course, well then, perhaps our Lord would be willing to attend those who brought him 12 oath breakers.
And who is an oath breaker?
Oath, well, you should know. Are you not
How
from this
should I know?
region?
No, we just got hired to travel around.
Who hired you?
A mysterious person sent us a delivery.
So you just accept contracts from mysterious people?
When the price is okay?
I'm gonna need a deception check from you.
Oh, God.
Oh god. Oh,
Odin's just gripping it tight. He's ready for this to go south.
good, because that was a 6.
See, I have a feeling that you were hired by the Oathbreakers. So you have two choices. You can go back to them and tell them the Lord of Pestilence shall reap his due, or you can break your oaths and bring us 12 Oathbreakers. The choice is yours.
We didn't make an oath with anyone, technically. I know better to make oaths with people. We said that we'll see what we could do. And what oath did they break?
That is the slippery slope that everyone who goes back on their word begins to take. Everything based on technicalities in which you didn't actually do, when you know that the spirit of the promise is what it was. And the same, unfortunately, is not true of the Oathbreakers, for they knew what they were doing, and it is signed in contract. If you would like to know what oath they broke, well, I'm afraid we're not going to tell you. You should have asked that from your employers before you came here, like dogs following orders.
Well, we like to get everybody's story. So if we don't get your side of the story, how do we know they actually broke the oath?
You feel very clever, don't you? However, none of you were willing to pose, and so I am not going to be forthcoming about that information. Now,
I can't
scurry away,
pose.
please. No excuses. You could have done it. You could have sucked it up, but you didn't, and you have denied us the pleasure. A great pleasure, and now you shall leave.
What would have happened if I posed?
Well, you would have been immortalized.
I would have become a god? All-powerful god?
Oh, everlasting.
I would have had all the powers. I would have been ageless, and I would have been able to do more damage per hit.
Sure.
Cece will leave.
Yeah. Odin just stares at Cece after hearing that, like,
I don't believe that. Oh, sure. That last comment you just made.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
What did you say again?
I don't know if I should take your words into consideration that I would be stronger with each battle. Or with
There are
when I
different
get into
ways to
battle.
be immortalized than just receiving power. Imagine if your form were to be transferred into another so that you would never change, never decay,
No, thank you.
never grow old, and never die.
But what's the point of life if you never die? If you never have the risk?
Well, you'll never know. Now, goodbye. We're busy here.
Yeah, I think after hearing everything, I just, and that door closes, and I guess I try to say it as like quietly. Well, I imagine there's more of these things around here, and don't have an appointment. They seem kind of mad at us. Options feel limited here.
Are you
They
guys
did give us.
Are you guys closing this door behind you here?
I hope someone was closing.
Because you
the
just
door.
talked. Yeah. Okay. So we shall say that you could close the door behind you as you left.
yeah.
Okay. Proceed.
This.
There was
Essentially, just
that.
asking what we want to do.
There was that other door. Should we try that other door?
You want me to kick it down?
We could always try to see if it's open first, and if it's not, then yes, you could kick it down.
We tried it already. We saw that it was locked.
No, there was another door in that room we were just in.
Oh, I ain't going back in there.
Look,
Okay, then let's go to the courtyard and kick that door down.
we know that these creatures are in here. At this point, making a bunch of noise may not be the best decision because they're going to know what's going on.
And they're already PO'd at us.
Yeah. Regardless, when we see the next ones, we're going to have to handle. We either have to be very, very quiet about this, or we're going to get into a conversation the next way. So I didn't want to have to do this because I didn't know how quiet everyone could be, but I could see if I can pick the lock back on the other side, and then we could start trying to see if we can find the Lord quietly. But, now that we know there's creatures in here, everyone, we got to see, we got to keep it down.
Did I pass?
So he
I
said to go help in the kitchen, and I tried to go forward, which I'm guessing is the Lord. So that door to the other one, I think, is the kitchen. Maybe the courtyard leads to the kitchen?
Yeah, I would,
But there was 2 doors in the room we were just in. So the other door might lead to the kitchen as well, if you wanted to go back in there.
Fortunately, I may be a hindrance for you in regards to stealth.
Yeah,
As strong in martial prowess as I am unfortunately quite clumsy.
I almost did pass without trace.
Well, I can help and assist, and I can help cloak us if we want to try to go that route. But if that does lead to the kitchen and there's other creatures in there, you still should expect a fight on our hands.
Yeah.
That, either we're going back through this door and fighting, or we could take the kitchen and see if the quiet route works, or whatever this door leads to.
I would like more information. So it's exploring the kitchen, I think, would be a better idea. See if we can get a gauge for how many people or things are here.
Then
Well, let's go help in the kitchen.
Then I will cast Pass Without Trace, and I do have some thieves' tools, so should be good there. And I will attempt to see if I can unlock this door, potentially, and maybe get us in quietly. Now that we know there's obviously what's inside.
All right, you pass without trace. Concentration, it lasts 1 hour. Everyone gets a +10 to their stealth checks. I'm going to put a red dot on you that indicates that you're concentrating.
Okay. And I'll kind of just lead the pack here and say, all right, let's just quietly get back into the courtyard, and that's that will be essentially the attempt to open this door or lockpick it if possible.
Okay, so the group makes their way back into the courtyard.
Yes.
And Locke, please give me a Thieves' Tools check. You are proficient in thievery, or Thieves' Tools, I presume, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 19.
19. Excellent. You hear the last of the tumblers lock into place, and the door is unlocked.
We're being quiet. I give everyone a thumbs up saying I got it, and I go to give the door a gentle shove and quietly sneak in.
One moment, please. What you see before you is a massive chamber. Well, let's not move in until I finish describing, please.
Sorry.
What you see before you is a massive chamber that is half kitchen and half dining room. A large table down here has been pushed against the far wall, admittedly an odd location, and there is counter and stoves lining the kitchen's west wall, and a large wooden sink stands against its eastern wall. And in the kitchen, you can see 3 curious creatures. Stand by. I can't select them. Why can't I select them? Oh, I'm smart. Here we go. Whee! These creatures remind you of gnomes, except that they're only about maybe a foot tall. They're the size of house cats. Long white beards and just one eye in the center. It's a little bit higher than where their eyes would normally be. One eye in the center of their foreheads. And these small creatures are cooking. They're doing their best, hopping up on the counters, hopping up on the stove. There are grunts and groans. You can tell that they're far too small for this task, but they're doing the best they can. And the smell coming from within the kitchen is quite delicious. They are singing a happy tune as they cook along, oblivious to the doors having been opened.
as quietly as I could whisper to Odin and potentially Cece, who are right behind me, I'm just saying, look, in a whisper, I'm saying, hey, there's creatures cooking. Can you lie to them and say we're here to help like the other creatures, and then we can just get by these guys? Just they haven't seen us yet. You know, essentially just saying they haven't seen us yet. Can somebody go in there and lie? Because we've heard Locke talking. It doesn't go well.
Lying's not really within my repertoire. I find it a little detestable.
You hear in your head, yes, it is done. And
He kind of
Casey
just
can
points her over. Yeah.
Lucy will go in. And she will go, hello, I am here to help. What job do you need done? I can cook, I can clean, I can do whatever you need.
As you proclaim that, all three of these creatures jump a little bit, nearly as high as they are tall, spin around. Their central eyes go wide. Some food and dishes clatter to the floor. One of them yelps. And then one of them responds, "Oh, hello there. What? You say you're here to help, boss?"
Yes. The
Excellent.
guys in the other room sent me.
What wonderful! We've been sitting here working all up and down. Our fingers are numb and our shoulders and bums hurt. Big brutes like you be very helpful right here, I think. Well, come on in!
Come on. Okay.
Step forward.
I will move out of the way.
Oh, wonderful. It's spectacular. Now, you won't need all those weapons. We're just cooking dinner here. Right then. All right, so what do you know about cooking dinner?
Hire
Well,
people
what-
to cook.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
I hire people to cook for me.
Oh, so you're a snotty one. Well, I'll tell you what, our Lord does the same, and we're doing the cooking today, but we don't know a whole lot about it, even though we're fairly good at it. And frankly, the biggest problem here is that everything's so darn big and heavy. Now, who here doesn't have their nose up in the clouds?
Well, what are you cooking?
Well, food, I think.
Oh, okay. What kind of food?
Well, this right here, and one of them hops over to the stove and points at a big pot. This here's a soup, and that other one says, "Nah, is it? That's a stew." I think it's a soup. Nah, it's a stew. And then one of them, the other turns to you. Now, what's the difference between a soup and a stew? What do you know about that?
Well, do you have proteins and vegetables and other large objects in here, or is it mainly a broth, mainly a liquid?
He goes over and looks over the rim. Takes out a ladle and stirs a little bit. We got something in there. It's got chunks in there. Does that count?
It could count. It could count. What have you put in?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It points over to this table here, and there's a lot of food over there, and out through those doors is a pantry. Like I said, we're doing the best we can.
That's fair. That's fair. I look over the food. Like, what all are they cooking with? Like,
So there's just a variety of stuff. There's turnips and potatoes and carrots. There's some salted meat around. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different stuff. Apples and just random.
Okay.
It looks like random stuff has been dragged out of the pantry, and they're just like preparing it.
Okay, so they're making a stew.
yeah.
Upon hearing pantry, I'm very curious because I wanted to know what was through this door. Anyways, I'm like I'm gonna see what you have for the stew, or soup. We'll see.
They all bob their heads in agreement.
Yeah, definitely. Just want to see if this is a pantry or if it has anything else in it.
Are you opening the door?
Yeah.
All right. You open the door. And through the door, you can see a well-stocked pantry filled with foodstuffs and presumably drinks of all sorts. You can see some casks and barrels in there as well. And there are some crates and cases underneath the shelving. This looks like a well-stocked larder, fitting for any nobleman.
Doesn't seem too crazy. I go back and I'm like, wow, you and again, just so everyone hears, you all are very well stocked in there. Is that where all the produce from outside possibly came, or how is that possible?
Oh no, this was here when we got here. It was all here, well stocked beforehand. Previous occupants left it here this way for us.
How kind.
Once the stew is cooked, where does it gotta go? Where does it have to go?
I'm happy you asked, because I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Carrying these trays filled up with food was gonna be rather hard. See, I was thinking all three of us could get underneath the tray and carry it along. But this one right here, I said it was ridiculous. And we'd have to drag the trays with rope. And I told him that we don't have any rope. And they start bickering among themselves over the best way to get the food over there, until one of them finally says, but it's not a concern now, because we got these loaves.
Give everyone an
Yes.
odd look going. Do we have to go back through the front with this food?
No, because isn't there a door right here?
Doesn't that door lead to this area where those guys were?
Yes. However, food is probably for the Lord that we didn't have access to until ta-da! Food!
So we're gonna go back in where we were just kicked out of with the food, and hopefully they're just gonna let us through.
They told us to help in the kitchen.
Do we have
And what
any,
helping
do we
in the-
have any better ideas right now?
No, this is crazy. I love it. I'm down. Like, let's help cook. Let's try to go back in again with food.
And maybe we won't be turned into those cool-looking dolls that now I find are creepy.
Oh,
Something
now
so
you find them
cool.
creepy.
Yes, now I find.
Excuse us. Yeah, how can we help cook? And we'll assist them in any way that we can assist cooking and get the food going. I
All
guess.
right. And hearing this, all three of them are practically bounding with excitement. Come on over, and they're like, trying to shake your hands, but it really just is like them patting your calves. And they start telling you that they're very grateful for your help, whatnot. And they begin telling you how that you can assist. And as they're giving you instructions of what to do, you realize that there's quite a bit of meal preparation that still needs to take place. But you also realize that these three, we'll just call them gnomes for now, even though they're clearly not gnomes, have absolutely no idea how to cook. Would the group like to make a nice meal for the Lord? How would you like to approach this? What is your goal here? Because they don't know what they're doing, but from their vantage point on the ground where they're trying to supervise, they also can't really see what you're doing. So you could pretty much do anything you wanted here.
Nice for the meal, the more likely we get in, right?
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
I could also probably put mushrooms from my hair that may or may not have necrotic energy in there. That's just a little bit of flavor.
Mushrooms give great flavor. I have a +6 to survival. I could try to help cooking wise. I don't know. Is it just fruits and vegetables? I'd say Locke is probably more of a carnivore, but fruits and vegetables. We cook with what we have at the time, and if that's all we got, then we'll make the best stew possible, or whatever they've got in terms of food.
Yeah,
They
they don't have.
Yeah.
I'm only experienced in broths and game, so
Yeah, my character has been pampered and is slowly learning how to cook on her own. But she has plenty of mushrooms. Like mushrooms grow out of her hair.
That sounds sanitary.
I would totally do a steak and the mushrooms from Sage's hair as like a meal, if there was
Alright.
a steak.
So it sounds like the group is going to try to make a very nice meal to impress this
Yeah.
lord.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
we're going to do a skill challenge to see how well
Oh,
you guys
boy.
can create this meal. So you're trying to
Got
do a
this.
very nice meal, right? Like no holds bars, good meal. So we're gonna make the DC for this a 25. A 15.
Oh.
And you're gonna have to get 5 successes before you get 3 failures. The way this works is it just runs in rounds. Everybody takes a turn, and on any given turn or any given round, no one can use the same skill more than once. So if Odin uses athletics for whatever reason, CC couldn't do the same. And on the subsequent rounds, though, skills can be repeated. However, any given character can only use the same skill once. So let's just pretend that Locke has like cooking lore. Once you've used that, you have to use something different. But basically, on each person's turn, you just tell me which skill you would like to have your character use to see if how you can contribute to the cooking. You have to be able to justify how that skill will work. If you tell me you're going to use stealth because you're good at stealth, you're going to have to come up with a really good explanation of why stealth is going to help you cook better.
I would come up with something, but I understand. Yeah.
And I'd probably say no unless it were really good. I sneak around the broccoli. Okay. All right. It doesn't really matter what order we go in, but we'll keep the same order for the second round.
I'll just start it off. I just look at Sage and I ask for a few mushrooms and I grab a chopping board, throw them on there, and I would want to use like sleight of hand, and I'm just gonna like just sous chef chop up these mushrooms and just get them all nice and neat over here. Just we gotta lay them all out, so we can go ahead and get them nice and cooked and fresh for this steak.
Okay.
But as he's doing that, I think I'd do nature check to make sure I pick the best ones out of my hair.
Okay, so Locke, give me your sleight of hand check.
Sure. All right. Let's see. There we go. Big 23. Okay.
Excellent. And then Sage, give me that nature check that you're so good at.
Oh,
It's not.
that might have.
A 9,
Hey,
did you
have
say?
faith again. Have faith. It's okay. Hey, trust your roll. You got it.
It
Big
was
roll.
a 9.
All right, so
9.
Locke, you take these mushrooms that she gives you, and you got to be honest. There is some stuff growing on the mushrooms that isn't mushrooms. But, what are you going to do? The druid gave you the mushrooms. That's what you got to work with.
Try to slice off the worst parts possibly with the 23, but yeah, I got you.
Do
It's
the
okay.
best you can.
Yeah, do the best we can.
All right,
That's all we can do.
We're at 1 success and 1 failure. Who's next?
I'll go into the pantry or the other foods. I would like to try to use investigation to find different herbs or spices that we could put in to try and
Okay.
fix the flavor. Some rummage through.
Okay, that sounds good. Go ahead.
Oh, that's just great. 14? No, 13. I'm sorry. 13 total.
So you go in and you pull out the herbs and spices, the best of your ability, and as they're being mixed in, the 5 of you can't help but notice that the odor being given off by this stew is not getting better.
It's okay. We got. We're doing the best we can, guys. It's all right. These are the best herbs. We're gonna dice them up the best we can, guys. It's all right. Kind of just looking around, hopeful. Like we need a pick me up team. We need a
At least the mushrooms
could-
are top notch.
Could Odin try to be that pick me up using persuasion? Try to leadership people around to try and direct people. It's like, hey, we got this.
So to try to increase their morale so that they do a better
Yes.
job. Okay, go ahead.
Dirty 20.
All right. So, despite the current setbacks, the group is feeling inspired and better off. Cece.
was gonna use deception to make sure that the gnomes don't realize that we are trying to change their recipe like too much.
Mm-hmm. How does that contribute to making it a good like cook though? Like you guys are trying to make a good stew.
Mm-hmm.
So that might, if you were
Um,
trying to just like not
okay.
let them know what's going on, that would work. But I don't know how that would contribute to it being a better stew.
Okay, I can pick something else then. I can do a perception to try and find maybe some better herbs.
Okay,
That
so
would
you,
work.
you go in and look around for something better, maybe something that was missed from before. Okay, go ahead.
Hmm. That is also a dirty 20.
All right, you guys are making some
Oh.
progress. You find a hidden cache of herbs under a loose stone, stored for a special occasion, it would seem, and putting them in. Wow, it starts to turn around. I think you're back to square one. It smells about as good as it did when you guys started.
Ratatouille intensifies.
Yes, this is coming well.
All right, we are back to Locke.
Oh, it's on me. Okay, I guess I would like to use survival here in order to be sure that I'm cooking this stew at the right temperature and at the right heat, essentially, for, and the right time. So essentially just judging the time and heat based as a survival check
Okay.
for cooking.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see what we got here. That's a nat 20 for a total of 26.
Look at all these 20s.
So
Nice.
All right, you have got the cooking time and temperature exactly precise, down to the degree, the millidegree. And the cooking is proceeding quite well. It's starting to smell better. And that'll bring us to Sage.
I think since I used my mushrooms that may not be poisonous sometimes, I am going to do a medicine check to make sure we're not going to full out poison the guy.
Oh, sorry. So you're going to do a medicine check on what the mushrooms that have already been used?
Yeah, on the pot itself. To see if I need to put any... Well, because I also have an herbalism kit.
No salmonella.
Oh, okay, so you're going to try to like improve the stew so it's not the mushrooms that have an ill effect or something on it?
Yes.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
That was a 13. This dice rolled really good for me earlier. I'm gonna hide it now.
Well, you used up the good rolls in it. You got to take the dice that roll bad because they got it coming. So you're pretty sure that those mushrooms you gave Locke were messed up, and so you go in there and you're trying to fix them, and you don't know how it happened, clumsy hands or something, but you end up knocking a whole bunch of stuff off into the stew. Some of your medicine kit falls in there. You reach your hands in as you're bending over. Mushrooms and other things, possibly living, fall out of your hair into the stew. And it's a mess. The gnomes don't seem to notice that they're very excited. The smell is quite rank at this point, but the gnomes seem oblivious to it. One of them is bounding up and down. So, is it done then? Is it done? Is it done? And you remember that they have no idea how to cook, so perhaps they have no idea what good food smells like.
is it obvious that this is likely unhealthy at this point to us?
What's your investigation modifier?
Oh, that is a -1, my investigation. I am not a smart person.
So, there was a whole bunch of messed up stuff that fell in there when Sage did her thing. So, maybe, but, it was all natural ingredients, so how bad can it be?
Locke just says, yeah, it's all done. Give it a try. Offers him a taste.
It's also natural arsenic.
Oh,
You're offering the gnomes a taste?
yeah, see if they want to taste it. They don't know how to cook. Be like, it tastes great, right?
Well, no, you can't do that. The Lord gets the first taste. That's how it always works.
Oh, those are the rules. Okay.
Those are the rules.
You got to follow the rules. So, just look at everybody. Are we? I guess we're ready to try to go back up.
All right, let's plate it up. Plate it up. Oh, the three gnomes are just jumping around. Plates, 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 plates. And then they're pointing out the trays and the plates. They want to get you all it all plated up and ready to go. And they start talking about carrying it into the Lord and how this is the best day ever. They've never had help before, and you guys are doing a fine job.
This is part of the plan, I guess.
You're
Sure.
really twisted in the knife, aren't you? Really twisted in that knife.
Start following the gnomes. Yeah. This
Yeah.
is what they got. Yeah.
Yeah, let's.
All right, so you guys plate up the food and get them on the trays and stuff.
We already accidentally poisoned the food, we think, so that was unintentional. So
Hey, maybe if it comes
it
down
could
to a
work
battle,
out. Yeah, it could work out in our favor.
Yeah, that'll
Absolutely.
maybe poison makes them stronger. Let's not focus on that. Poison made me stronger when I was a kid. Look at my hair.
Details.
It's fine.
So they are bounding toward these doors. Are you guys following with the trays?
Yup.
I
Absolutely.
guess so.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's funny, it hasn't an hour passed yet, Luke, from cooking, because they've passed without trays. We're like carrying these trays really quietly. Like there's
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
we're,
it took
we're like
an-
still really good.
It took an hour to finish up.
Okay. All right. We did all that. We're hopefully not jarring the trays too much.
All right, so they come bounding back into the room here with all of you guys in tow. And as they
Who's
come in,
going-
go ahead.
Who's going first? I feel like we should probably decide that before we go too much further.
I'll be right back.
I mean,
I would say probably the one who can talk the best. So
we've seen how it goes with me.
I mean, on one hand,
Fair.
they haven't seen Odin yet, so
I
That's
have
true.
a plus for
yeah.
persuasion.
Yeah, but Odin, you can't. You're obviously not a liar per se, so you can't be like, Well, I guess it's not lying.
well, it just I'm
Yeah.
taking food to the Lord.
With
Oh,
us following
fun.
behind you. With us following
Yes.
behind you, absolutely.
Yes, and also I have a +6 to persuasion
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, then come on.
We
Well,
weren't.
I
and
don't-
intimidation.
I don't think they were that upset with us. I think they were only mildly upset with us.
Do we know
Yeah,
how many
just-
trays we're carrying? Do we all have a tray, or
I
Did you
think I
say
forgot
I
to
missed-
ask about how many plates we're bringing because there's probably good. That means there's a lot of more. There's more than one team. That's
Right.
Probably yeah. However many trays we have is probably how many people we're gonna deal with when we get up there.
I didn't think about that.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot to ask that, but that's what the
Hey, you know what? It is what it
Also-
is. I grabbed bad herbs out of the thing, so it's just.
That's-
okay.
It's okay. My mushroom
Okay.
idea kind
it
of
is what
fell
it is.
through.
Yeah, no, you all are gonna hit the nat 20s on these combat checks. It's fine, and then I'm gonna start rolling bad. So
Yeah,
we're gonna do
it
good.
is what it is. All I know is I'm not the one running the game this time, which is a nice change of pace. So
Mhm.
we're running a game anyway.
Wait, so did we want to have Odin go up front?
I mean, I think Odin
Yeah,
and
that-
CC up front always probably is a smarter play. Yeah.
Okay. Because I feel like when we get closer to the door, it might be a hairy situation for us.
Come here, doggy, doggy.
I don't think they dislike us. I think they're just a little bit upset with us because we didn't stand still. But now that we've helped, I feel like I think we're good.
And give them our soul.
I don't want to give them my soul.
So so plan is just Odin's just gonna walk in there with a technical truth, and if failing that, he's just gonna say, "Hey, don't mess with us," because he's also trained in intimidation.
I like it. Works for me.
Odin's I also built. He's kind of the speak softly and carry a big stick. In this case, a halberd.
Nice. That is a good big stick.
Okay, so you guys have figured out your marching order and the lies you're going to tell?
We did have a question. How many trays are we carrying? Do we each have a tray, or is it 2 or 3 trays? How much food are we taking up?
There's a couple trays that are filled with the actual plates of food itself and different sides and things you prepared. And there's another tray of napkins and silverware and different condiments and spices and stuff. So there's enough trays for each of you to have a tray.
Okay.
As the gnomes take you into the room, the 2 goat men stop you. One of them says, "I'm sorry, what is the meaning of this?"
We are bringing food to the Lord.
Bringing food to the Lord?
Yes. We are
We
bringing
went to
food
help
to
in the
Lord.
kitchen.
We helped in the kitchen to make this food. We are bringing food to the Lord.
That smells positively hideous. You're going to take that into the Lord of Pestilence like that?
Would the Lord of Pestilence not want it this way?
It smells horrible. At that point, the 3 gnomes speak up and talk about how you guys are the most excellent helpers they've ever had. And this is a positively wonderful feast the Lord of Pestilence will just simply insist on having. The 3 goat men cast suspicious eyes at the 5 of you, narrowed. Well.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Did you say 3 goat men?
I'm sorry, the 2 goat men.
Okay.
Well, I suppose then. But one of you could probably stay behind for just a moment. You see, we just need one person to pose.
But trays, those 5 trays.
Very well then. Very well then. Be on with it. And you guys can hear that a steady rain has taken up outside, and every so often, off in the distance, you can hear thunder. And the 3 gnomes, ecstatic, babbling on in Sylvan about their wonderful big-handed helpers, go down to the south. They're beckoning you.
I'm assuming we follow them.
Let's go then. Don't want it to get cold. And they go up to these doors here and open them up. Oh. Doing stupid stuff. Whee. And the gnomes bound into the entrance of this room right here. And as you guys near the room, you can see within. This massive room contains a plush chair, couch, a large engraved table, 2 bookcases, a potted rose bush, and 2 iron-bound trunks across the way. Eerie music fills the air as a fey creature sitting on a bench plays a supernatural tune on the grand piano that fills nearly a quarter of this lavish chamber. And I will reveal this creature. And as you gander at this creature here, you can see that it appears as an elven male. Fey features, high cheekbones, long black hair, and yet there are mouths on its arms, half a dozen mouths each stretching down its arms, and smoke spews lazily from each mouth. And the creature is sitting there playing this tune. And as the gnomes and you servers enter the doorway, glances over his shoulder and says, "Ah, dinner has arrived. Wonderful. Please, bring it in, set it on the table. Chop chop now, no time to waste."
Odin walks in and does exactly.
Putting it down on
Nope.
the table. The gnomes are scurrying on ahead of you. They're bouncing up and down, proclaiming that this is the best feast ever. Now, who are the 5 of you? I don't require hiring you on as cooks.
New.
Silent, mute cooks, it would appear.
Yeah. Odin
Speechless,
nudges Sage.
soundless, nothing to say for yourselves.
No, we just happened upon this place and decided to see what a gorgeous villa this was around such disaster, and we wanted to see what was happening. I am Sage, an Eladrin that happened upon the material realm. And these are my comrades that we travel together.
Oh, you're inquiring as to the disaster you see outside.
Correct.
Oh, it's nothing for you to be concerned about. All will be well.
Was there anything that we could help to avoid this disaster in this area or any other local areas?
Who cooked this? It smells horrible.
But it's very healthy for you. Yes, healthy.
Health food.
Yes.
Try some of it.
Okay. So she walks up with her head held high, not afraid of her own mushrooms, because she might have ate 1 or 2 at a time, in a time.
There's gonna be a Constitution saving throw, isn't there?
Only one way to find out.
I mean, we know she has a 0 modifier in nature. It can't be that bad for Constitution, right?
Yeah, it's a +2.
I'll make it.
so
I'll make
she
it
takes-
a Wisdom save. No, wait. You're a druid. I'll make it an Intelligence save then.
oh gosh.
Was it plus? Okay, so do you want me to? Do
No.
it?
Are you? I haven't. No, not yet. Not yet. So are you going up to taste some of
Yes.
the stew then?
I'll go up and I'll take a big spoonful and with a big smile just shove it in my mouth. Well, elegantly in my mouth because I'm a noble and I'm not a barbarian.
So you're a noble accustomed to fine food, cooked probably by servants.
Yes, not by me.
Excellent. So as you take a nice spoonful of this soup and put it in your mouth, you realize immediately this is probably some of the most horrible, horrendous, disgusting stew you have ever tasted. Are you going to eat it, chew it, and swallow it?
Yes, and try to keep it. Oh, this is so good on my face.
All right, so I need 2 checks from you. The first is going to be a deception check to keep up the front that it tastes good.
Okay. Deception is 15.
Excellent. You keep a smile on your face as that food goes in. And now, as you chew it and swallow it, I am going to need a Constitution saving throw. As you can feel your stomach roiling about just completely protesting against whatever this is you just stuffed into it.
That's a 6.
So you're smiling, swallowing it down, going for another spoonful just to keep up the show, and then it happens. Massive convulsion and cramp, and everything comes back up. It comes back up right onto the tray, splattering over all of the bowls. As you
Well, that
heave it
must
up.
have been my breakfast, not this.
This
This Fey Lord, smoke rising from the mouths covering its arms, stops playing music, turns its attention completely to you. This will not do. Clean this mess up immediately and remove yourselves from my presence. And then it looks down at the 3 gnomes, and the 3 gnomes have stopped bounding. Their shoulders are hunched over, their heads are down. You can tell that they're completely dejected and ashamed of themselves. You 3 should be ashamed of yourselves. Now, get at it. And it looks at the 5 of you. He's apparently expecting you to clean this up and get the heck out of here.
do you want us to try again?
No. Kindly walk yourselves out of my staging area, out of my manor, out of my field office.
Oh, so
And
we
I-
don't have to clean this.
After you clean it, remove yourself from my field office.
Your field office.
Yes, my field.
Has this always been your manor? What? How did you come about this? It's a very nice manor. And I go over and I start gathering like some of the stuff that was knocked over, trying to pick it up, just trying to talk while I'm looking like I'm trying to at least clean up.
We acquired it from the previous owner. It's a temporary staging area, let us say, from which we may conduct our operations.
What operations? What are you hoping to accomplish?
The complete and utter downfall of Windvale and all of the Oathbreakers that live within.
What did they do to break the oath?
It is irrelevant. Oaths were broken, and now my lord has commanded me to exact a toll.
Who is your lord?
The Pumpkin King. You should
Ooh,
be
he
bowing
sells-
now in reverence at the mention of his holy name. But
He sells a lot of
instead, you're
pumpkins?
covered with vomit. That tells us a thing or two, doesn't it?
Yeah, my parents would be ashamed. Maybe that's why they sent me away.
Oh, I'm sure.
Is the Pumpkin King something that would have appeared in any history books or anything like that?
Yeah,
That a researcher would have known about.
Would I be also to make a? It's like would I have heard of him like in any of my like religious studies?
Okay, so let's do Elonin Arcana check, please. Odin, give me a religion check.
Arcana, that is 22.
21.
Okay, so Odin, you've heard nothing about any Pumpkin King in religious studies. It seems like a non-religious topic as far as you can tell. Elonin, you have heard of the Pumpkin King. He is a Fey lord, an Archfey, perhaps. Perhaps not the most powerful Archfey that there is, but nothing to be scoffed at. He is known for helping those in distress, helping those who need things, but he always requires something in return.
So the Oathbreakers, I take, did they approach you or did they approach the Pumpkin King for help? You sort of bow a little bit when I mention his name. What did they need help with in the first place?
Oh, now you're going to be a mediator for them. Well, this is too late. They should have considered that when they needed to pay their tithe not too long ago. They skipped out on it. And now there is no remediation. There is no forgiveness. There is no resolving the matter short of blood.
Not a mediator per se, more of a historian. I would like to record the information for posterity's sake.
Windvale was on the brink of starvation, a severe famine having swept the area 10 years ago. They requested the aid of my lord, and he gave it to them. And he requested nothing more than a tithe, a tenth of the bountiful years that lay ahead of them. And 10 bountiful years they had. And yet at the end of those 10 years, when my lord approached them for his tithe that they should have stored up, there was nothing. And now, they will pay a tithe, but a tithe of flesh, of blood, of pain, of suffering, and of their lives. Write
Why didn't
that
you collect
in your
each year?
history books. Go ahead,
Why
Sage.
didn't you collect each year versus collecting at the end?
Oh, you're going to criticize our collection methods. Why don't you criticize their collection methods for not storing up in the granaries like they should have?
And you know what? When we go back, we could ask them about that. You're right. I should criticize them. But the punishment is a little harsh.
We shall keep our own counsel on what the punishment shall be. For 5 amateur cooks, I think you have nothing to say on the matter. Nothing of import, at any rate. Now,
I never said I was a cook.
you didn't
Locke
have
is
to
just
say
like
that.
his head is down in shame. Like he thought he was good, right? He was like, because he thought the mushrooms, he had it chopped up, everything. He's just, there's a little disappointment when he says, it's like, damn, yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an invasion to plan.
The dolls, have you you've begun collecting? And I pull out and I set the tray down and I take a book out and I start writing the things that he's told me. Have you begun collecting on the tithe of flesh, I believe is how you worded it, with these dolls already?
Those dolls have nothing to do with it.
Oh. Okay.
Those are just some of my servants' little creations, let us say. No, the tithe that we shall collect will just be corpses, I suppose you could say. Pile them as high as we can, make walls out of them. Maybe a fortified city.
Puts the book away and adjusts a little bit. Can I peek out these doors and see what the other creatures were doing as all this is happening? Because I'm imagining it hasn't been quiet.
Yeah, Odin right now, he's just like, he is gripping. Like, he is like snorting like a horse right now.
I think Glock would be, understanding, and the gnomes haven't done anything wrong. I think you'd be like, I don't know what their names are. Be like, you all can go back in the kitchen. We've got the rest of this right now. You all can leave and try to convince them to get out of here.
as a couple of you glance back
Easy.
up into the doll room to see what happens, you can see the two goatmen jesters standing in the center, and several dolls rising and moving in front of them.
Guys,
Awesome.
we
You see it too, right?
yeah.
Not good.
I
I
don't
need to-
think we're gonna have a choice here.
And these goatmen have their little marionettes, and they're dancing along. Sinister smiles across their faces, and one of them calls out, "You should have posed, I dare say."
I definitely think Locke tosses whatever tray he's carrying, and I have.
Yeah.
I'm drawing. I at least would draw a weapon at this point.
Shut the door!
Yeah.
Shut the door!
Oh, the door.
So,
I don't think we
Hands
want to
are
be
glowing.
stuck.
all right, sounds like you guys are gonna move to aggressive negotiations.
Yeah, that's a good way to say that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, excellent. Let me pop out the initiative tracker if I can find the correct button. And roll initiative as you begin to fight. And I'll get you guys. I will add you to the turn tracker, and you should be able to add your own initiative rolls.
That's unfortunate. I mean, I wasn't expecting much with a -1 modifier, but
And Fern will take his turn directly after Cece's turn on your turn.
Okay.
I got fire spells. I wonder if ice spells would be good too.
All right. Oh, wow. We just had a viewer give us a Bane.
Ah,
20,
Aw.
20,
What?
20 pounds, which is roughly, yeah, we'll just call it, it's like $25. That's about $25. That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of 5 Banes.
oh
So
my god.
I'm gonna finish setting up the turn tracker, and then I'm gonna roll 5 Banes to see what kinds of goodies I get.
Oh.
That's
Do we? Can we use this to maybe discuss some strategy then ahead?
feel free
Well,
to.
okay.
Yep.
So, admittedly, I kind of want to just like cow trap this and like close the door, but
I mean,
Yeah.
my immediate first thought was I've got Rhymes binding ice. I'm gonna just try and lock down the people in the hallway. And
I really just want to get a first round off because I don't know. I'd have to ask Luke about, like
Yeah.
using an item or something like that. I want to be able to get the 3 attacks off for sure on something,
Yeah.
but I also want to worry about everything behind us. So if you can get behind us, I don't know what the turnover is regardless.
right, I mean, based on what we know right now, you're going, Cece's going, I'm going,
Yeah.
and then whenever these creatures take their turn, but assuming they don't all go before me, I should be able to lock down at least some of them, I would hope.
Well, we're gonna go all out round 1. So
Yeah.
this first turn, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
push buttons.
yeah, my character has Sentinel and he has a halberd, so he is designed for zoning.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't want the little gnomes to get hurt.
So
poor
where
guys.
where should I where should I go? Should I go directly after Tall, Dark, and Gruesome here, or should I?
That's who I'm aiming at to start.
I would go towards Tall, Dark, and Gruesome because you coming this way with me, that you're just going to get in the way of AoE spells.
Fair
And
enough.
my plan is just to crowd control all of the.
Dang, those gnomes rolled higher than me.
Well, they're probably terrified. And
Oh well, I'm actually glad hopefully they can get. Well, I don't know if they can get out actually. The
I
back.
see now my fear is they're going to get run right into where I'm about to Rhymes binding ice, and
Yeah, I think we've learned they can't really see,
Wait.
so
Oh, there it is.
or yeah.
I have a spell called Enemies Abound that I could use on those guys back there. The dolls and them to like get them to fight each other.
Okay, so we had a 15, so we had $25. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say $15 super chat gets me to clone a monster. And then a $10 super chat gives me some healing. So I'm just gonna say I got to clone a monster and I got some healing. You guys can continue discussing. I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's okay. Look, I have faith. His wife said we live today, so you know I think we got this. We got this. Yeah. As long as he also doesn't clone the big bad, I also think we still, I think we're okay. Maybe we get lucky and he decides to roll an extra little man.
yay! There's a boon for the gnomes.
A boon for the gnomes. Okay. Well, thank you, Killer Kitty, and thank you, Jonathan Stewart, for the Bane as well. So a $10 boon for the gnomes gives them 2d4 plus 2 healing. Okay. Well, those were specifically intended for the gnomes. Okay.
Now I won't feel so bad if they do get
It's all
caught
right.
up in my
Noted.
spell.
At least some of, as long as Chad is also caring about the gnomes, I think we're okay. We'll handle ourselves, right? Dealing
Right.
the gnomes handling themselves at least helps us just deal with everything else. It's one less area, one less worry.
Okay, so when I face step, I could frighten a creature within 5 feet of me. Yeah, 5 feet of me. If they fail the wisdom saving throw. And that's until the end of my next turn.
All right. So let's get this going. The gnomes, as they stand there, their dejected faces at being scolded by the Lord of Pestilence, their heads turn up, little smiles begin to creep across their faces.
Dang it.
One of them says, "Oh,
Stupid gnomes.
goody! Nothing I like more than smacking down some berries." And all three of their eyes begin to glow with this golden light.
Stupid gnomes.
All right, that just shakes my plan totally.
And this one right here to the south looks at Odin, Ilonin, and Locke. And this light coming out of his eye flares brightly, spreading out in a cone, covering Odin, Ilonin, and Locke. I need you guys to each give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be unfortunate.
Not great. 13.
Okay, one at a time. Ilonin.
13.
13. Excellent. You take 5 points of radiant damage. Odin,
I got a 9.
10 points of radiant damage, and you are blinded for 1 minute.
Oh,
And
jeez.
I'm going to put a little blinded indicator on your token. That is very bad. You do get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. And Locke, what did you get?
I got a 15.
A 15. All right, just 5 radiant damage for you.
Gotcha.
And as the light dies down, this gnome right here, the light coming from its eye flares brightly, rolling over Sage and Ilonin and Odin, and also Odin. Is each of you give me a dexterity saving throw?
This one. 19.
10.
Sage, 5 radiant damage. Ilonin, what'd you say?
10.
Okay, 10 radiant damage, and you are also blinded. And Odin?
That is a 4.
Okay, so another 10 radiant damage. And you're already blinded, so no effect there. And this gnome right here looks at you, Sage, and says, What didn't seem to work on you? Those nasty mushrooms. And its eye flares brightly at you as it targets you directly. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
10.
10, yeah. 10 radiant damage, and you are blinded. As more than half of the party now is in blackness, their eyesight having been cut off. Ooh, we got a boon. All right, a boon for the good guys. It's a $5 boon, so that'll give you guys.
No, that's for fun.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, try to remember that
Aw.
for Fern then. That is going to be a advantage roll.
Okay.
So. And that is the 3 gnomes. Locke, you're up.
Ooh, big decisions to start this off. Okay, I think knowing that the gnomes have done that, this changes my plan. I would like to cast spike growth in the room behind me, essentially like centered in this point for the it's a 20-foot radius. And yeah, I just want to encompass, as that's what I was trying to do, the ruler thing before, essentially as whatever 20 feet is for. Yeah, but centered in, I don't know, how can I move that? So let me move.
Please don't spike growth on me.
No, yeah, I definitely want to like center it above here. I mean, it's a 20-foot radius,
Right.
so I'm kind of tossing it back here.
That's
And-
that's pretty much the entire room.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll say this entire room up here now, from the floorboards, vines and brambles start to burst forth, pushing aside the floorboards, and it slowly fills the entirety of that room. Nice, thick, spiky growth. And we got another boon for you guys. This one's specified for the paladin, so try to keep that straight. Usually the boons are just for anybody to use, but viewers are picking out specific people, which I guess is fine. Just try to keep it straight, 'cause I'll forget.
And I know the guy who. I
Oh, you
personally-
have an inside track here. Oh, see, I don't have anybody in chat. That's why.
Oh man,
Yeah, my
That's
students
all right.
failed me. They're not here. So
I got you, Locke. I got you, man.
But thank you, Luna Corva. I appreciate you.
All right, so that room is now filled with spike growth, and Locke, you are concentrating on that, so I will put
Yes.
a red dot on you.
As I'm casting that, I kind of just tell Alolan, I know, like, I don't know if he's fully blind. I don't know what I saw, but I'm like, I kind of covered the back room, and then I aim my sights on the big guy, and I am going to bonus action. Oh, no, I can't cast 2 level spells. That I will just actually action surge at this point, and go ahead and then does action surge let me recast a level spell like Hunter's Mark as a bonus action on this guy, Luke, since I action surged? It's a whole action.
I think so. It'll be fine.
So yeah, then I action surge, and then I bonus action Hunter's Mark onto this guy.
Hold on.
Over here.
Hunter's Mark, if I'm not mistaken, is a concentration spell.
Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Apologies. You're right. I totally goofed on that. I'm just gonna action surge and attack this guy a couple times.
All right.
And let's just do we will go with sharpshooter. We're rolling. It should have the rolls already set up. Attack. That is a nat 20 for a 24 for one attack. And that was with sharpshooter. And then I will roll
Okay, hold on a
my
second.
second attack. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. All right, something happened to my guy, but it doesn't impact you. So you rolled a nat 20. So give me damage on that, please.
It said 13 in the roll, and then sadly, I don't know what your is your crit roll. Just re-roll the dice, or
You rolled the same number of dice. So
the same number.
So what was the die roll?
It's a 1. Yeah, it's a 1. So 13. So literally just 14.
Oh,
yeah.
You rolled 1 of the crit damage?
Okay. Yeah.
14 damage.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not with sharpshooter, so that should add 10, so 24 damage. Because I rolled sharpshooter.
Okay.
And then second attack will be also sharpshooter on this guy. We'll see what happens there. That will be a 21 to hit for 10 piercing damage potentially. No, and then add the 10 for 20.
Is that with your hunter's mark?
No, I don't have hunter's mark on him.
Hold on a second. The 21 to hit, is that already taking off the 5 for sharpshooter? It is.
Yeah. I put 2 longbows, one at -5 and one at plus the normal, just so I can pick one to roll, essentially, and then I'm just rolling the sharpshooter one right now.
All right, you nail that guy a couple solid times. 2 arrows, cushioning them now. He coughs a little bit of blood comes out of his mouth. He must have got a lung or something. That is not very nice.
And then this is still round 1, so I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger, and I get 1 more attack. So let us do it one more time as he looks at me. That is a 16 to hit with sharpshooter for 22 damage if a 16 hits.
That misses.
That misses. Okay, and as that last one misses, well, sorry this had to happen, and I just go to use some movement, and I would just like to get to this corner area over here, and that's the turn.
All right, you dash over there, and we had another super chat. This is a boon for someone. I don't know who the hubby is.
The blonde dude, me.
Oh, the blonde dude.
That's my wife.
Okay. And Elonian's player's beard is cool, so we'll boon for him too. Okay, cool. So these will just be advantages. So you guys now have 4 advantages in the group pool, and some of them were specified for certain characters. So that's up to you to keep that straight. But I got 4 noted down for you advantages. And all right, so we are up to that was Locke who just did that. Cece, you're up.
Okay. No, screen is shut. Okay. I am going to cast Enemies Abound on this goat man, and that means they need to make a intelligence saving throw against DC 15.
I made my save.
You made it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then that nothing, if they save, then nothing happens.
Oh, nothing. It's a cantrip?
And then what?
That's a cantrip?
No, that's a 3rd level.
And nothing happens? Okay.
Ouch.
As yeah. It doesn't. It says if it doesn't say if it succeeds, it says nothing happens.
Yeah, it just says okay on a failed save. Okay, well that sucks.
Yeah, but I mean, it was really cool if it did fail. Anyways, then for my bonus action, I'm going to give Eonin a bardic inspiration.
All right, bardic inspiration. Ooh.
I roll that, right? Yeah.
Oh, he rolls that when he chooses to use it.
Yes, you are correct. I'm sorry, I've never played a bard before.
That's okay.
What is your bardic inspiration die at level 7?
Probably
D8.
Yeah.
D8.
All right, is Fern going to do anything?
Fern is not. She's just gonna stay right there.
Okay, excellent. And Elonin, it's your turn.
Okay, so Locke told me he did something in the room behind me. So I can't see anything. I'm going to trust he was right. I'm going to take my rapier, bonus action, start my blade song. So my AC is now the 20, and I'm going to try my best from memory to throw a hypnotic pattern in this room over here somewhere. I can't see, so I'm throwing it from memory, trying to not catch as many of us as possible in it.
All right. Let's say that let's have you roll a d6. If you get a 1, you catch Sage and Odin inside of it.
Okay. It's a 4.
4. Okay. And we're going to say that you managed to place the cube so it hit this guy and then 2 of the gnomes right here.
That's perfect. All right. So the pattern appears for a moment. Each creature in the area who can see must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed, they are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. My spell save is 16.
16? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. One of the gnomes begins swaying back and forth unsteadily on its feet. And that right there. And you are concentrating on putting a red dot on you for that.
Yep.
Excellent. But only one of those gnomes appear to have been affected by that.
Okay.
Well, you actually don't see anything.
I have no idea.
I have no idea. You know that your spell took effect on at least one of them because you're now concentrating on it.
Okay.
All right, excellent. And then you get to make. Are you all set with your turn?
Yeah, I'd be afraid to move anywhere, not being able to see. So.
All right, you can make another dexterity save to see if that effect comes off from you.
Okay. To use that, do I have to call that advantage now, or can I, from the boon, or can I roll first and then?
Yeah, you have to declare it in advance.
Use it or lose it, right?
She gave me Bardic Inspiration, so I will hold the advantage for an attack, and I'll use the Bardic Inspiration now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if needed. 9 plus 3 is 12. I'm going to go ahead and use my Bardic Inspiration because that's too close, I think. 15 total.
And you shake loose the blindness and can once again see. Well
Awesome.
Okay.
done. One of the gnomes looks at you and says, "Oh, drat!" And now it is this elven figure with these mouths covering his arms with smoke rising out of them. Excellent. It looks over at you, Locke.
Yeah, I felt that coming.
Locke
felt that
gazes with you and says, "Ah, one of those. Well, today is not your lucky day." And as it snarls lucky day at you, you can feel a wave of pain rip through your head. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely. Oh, that is a big 7. That is unhealthy.
And as that pain rips through your head, you lose concentration on your spell. And you can see the spiky growth in the room to the north die away, shrivel, go totally dry, and crumble into little bits and pieces on the floor.
Yeah, I think everyone just in the room just hears me scream in like agony, and then obviously Elodin can now see that the growth is down. It's just like, yeah.
Well, all right then.
And some psychic pain that was like, yeah.
Question for the DM. These little boons that we have, our little advantage pool, can those be like retroactive, or do we have to declare it beforehand?
You have to declare it in advance. So before you make a roll, you have to use them.
Okay.
Just like standard advantage. And then he shakes his head, raises his arms, and says, "It is time to feast on your fortune." And then all the little mouths along its arms take a large, deep breath. And you guys could feel something inside of you seemingly being yanked out of you. I need everyone, let's see. Everyone within 30 feet? Yeah, I think that's everybody. You're all within 30 feet. 5, 10, 15. Yep. I need all of you to please make a charisma saving throw.
Not good at those.
I'm gonna take that advantage.
18.
With a -1 of 15, I will take it.
17.
I wasted an advantage. I have an 8.
Okay, so Elonin, you take. Hold on a second. Let's roll these dice. Let's make this spicier.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I got exactly average damage. Well, that's why it's called average damage. All right, Elonin, you take 27 points of psychic damage, and
Well, that was fun. I'm down.
and you're blinded until the end of your next turn. Also,
I think you knocked him unconscious.
Yeah, I'm down.
okay, that's cool. So you're still blinded.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, it's kind of
Honestly,
funny.
That's really
my
upsetting.
last problem, which means the hypnotic pattern on the one gnome is gone too.
Oh, yep, that's true. Yep. You're. Hold on a second. Where is the prone marker?
Oh.
Prone.
You might actually think you're just like with the undead because you just can't see and you're just knocked out.
Yeah.
You're essentially as dead as you could almost be. But yeah.
All right, we got another boon, guys, for anybody who needs it. So that's there. And then Odin, what did you get on your charisma save?
17.
A 17. All right, you made the save, so you'll take half damage. So 16 points of damage. No, 13 points of damage. Oh, hold on a second. Elonin, I'm not done with you. There's more that happens to you.
Oh, fun! Yeah.
You have another effect that falls upon you as you lie there on the ground, probably unaware of this. But but you're probably gonna get back up because somebody's gonna heal you. So
I hope so.
When
We'll
that
see what
happens, you cannot add your proficiency bonus to any of your attack rolls or ability checks. So
Oh, dang.
attack rolls and ability checks. And if you roll a 20 on an attack roll or an ability check, let me know because something good happens.
Good for who?
Yeah, I was gonna say not good for me.
We'll just wait and find out when it happens.
It'll be content.
Okay, and then we had done Odin, right? You got half?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cece?
21.
Excellent. You'll take half damage, so 13 damage, otherwise unaffected.
Okay.
Locke?
15.
Oh, Locke. 27 psychic damage.
Whoa!
Oh, the
And-
-1 got me. No way.
And
No.
you are blinded until the end of your next turn. And you also have that same effect where you don't add your proficiency bonus to your attack rolls or ability checks. And Sage, what did you get?
19.
All right, you made your save. You'll take 13 psychic damage and are otherwise unaffected. Oh, somebody just gave me another Bane. Thank you, Jonathan Stewart. Jonathan, you must be a dungeon master because you're giving me Banes. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Oh, this is advantage. I have a clone monster thing that I could use. All right, so I just did my cool thing. That was my action. I used my bonus action, and I think I'm going to use. At that point, this creature calls out and says, "Now that you have been visited with misfortune, I shall take my leave. I have an invasion to conduct." He waves his hand. Right over here by these trunks, a magical portal opens. He takes 2 steps through and disappears.
Ah, and he's out of my range. I can't attack of opportunity him.
The portal, however, remains open. And it's my turn. Bad guys up here. Oh,
Any of us can see the portal anyways. We're all blinded.
Oh, are you all blinded? No, Cece can see
No,
it.
Cece.
Oh, CC.
No,
Oh,
I
CC.
can-
So Cece is the only one that saw where he went then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fern.
And Fern. Yes, let's not forget
Of
the
course,
weasel.
Fern.
Yes.
Hey, I can speak with animal at will.
All
Nice.
right. So up here, none of you can see this, but you hear this sound of wood upon wood, little tiny footsteps, as a horde of little puppets begins to descend into the room.
Well, if they enter my, I have Sentinel, so if they enter my threat range, I get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, go ahead against this first one.
I mean, unfortunately, it's gonna be at disadvantage because I'm blinded.
You got it, Odin. It's all good. We got it.
You got
Go.
this. You got this, mem.
Chop off this little doll. Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Those
Swinging
are tough
blindly
dolls.
before you hit something. Cece, you can see that he just put a big hack into that table. Odin, you probably think you hit something, so you're probably happy about that. But
I'm not that kind of paladin.
so these 2 dolls right here come up to Odin, and they begin pummeling you in the shins and kicking you in the shins. One of them goes to bite you as well. And you're blinded, so I have advantage on these attack rolls. Whee! Oh, that is a hit.
Shield.
And you're casting shield.
Yes.
All right, which makes your armor class a 20. Okay, that'll glance off. And both of them are unable to get through this mystical energy that you pull up in front of you. And
Always take shield.
this one moves over to
Didn't help
there.
me.
All right, these ones right here go climbing up to there. These things don't have a super high movement speed, so they had to double move to get up to the rest of you, so they're unable to attack, fortunately. Well, and then back here, let's see, 5, 10, 15. We'll stay right there. These guys will move up a little bit closer so they can see into the room. And then this one surveys the room, and its eyes land on Cece, and it says, "Oh, you shall do just fabulously. You are a bard, so I'm assuming you have a high charisma, right?"
Mm-hmm. I had an
Absolutely.
18.
18. Absolutely. What is your race?
Aragonasi.
Aragonasi, yes. I don't know what exactly you are, but you are a beautiful specimen. Let's just see if we can get this link to work. And it begins manipulating this marionette in its hand, the puppet dancing from the bottom of it. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. That is a 16.
Excellent. So you can feel something grabbing at your core, and for a moment your arms and legs begin jerking, not of your own volition, and they're jerking and moving in accordance with that little marionette that goat man is dangling. But then you manage to wrest control once again over yourself and remain unaffected by whatever that goat man tried to do. And the other one here looks at his companion and says, "Oh, but where you fail, I shall succeed. Now come here, my pretty one." And it begins jiggling its marionette at you, Cece. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
You got this.
4.
No!
A 4?
4.
Oh. You can feel
No.
this link solidify in you. And you notice, Cece, that everything seems to change around you. The world shimmers and distorts. And the next thing you know, you're looking from the vantage point of right here into the room. And you can see your companions, you can see all these little dolls, and you can see your own body standing here. And your eyes have completely closed over, no eyeballs whatsoever in your sockets. And you realize, in a hideous moment, that you are now seeing out of the marionette that goat man is dangling and manipulating from the crossbars. And you hear a voice above you that says, "Yes, yes, my delightful one, soon you shall be mine." All right, so you have been...
Oh. Okay.
You're now being controlled by this goat man and his marionette. So we're gonna put a little thing on here. We'll do that right there. All right. Okay, cool. I'm just reading my thing here. And those are my two guys. So Sage, it is your turn. You can't see anything.
Yes, I hear everything that's going on,
Mhm.
but I am frustrated, so I am going to... Oh, I didn't mean to... Well, okay. I already did that. So, I am going to cast on these two. I meant to hit send to VTT so you could see what I...
Mhm.
Thunder Wave at first level. What I meant to do is hit display.
All right,
At these
excellent.
two,
The two south of you.
yes.
Excellent.
Because unless they moved, I'm pretty sure they're there.
Yeah, you didn't hear it moving at all. Constitution saves. And the DC is 14. So one of them made it save and the other failed miserably. So could you roll? It's 14 damage. So
Yes.
this one will take full damage here.
And
And then
they
get
were
pushed
pushed
back 10 feet?
Yes.
Okay. So this one got
Yes.
blasted back 10 feet. And this one here will take half damage and not get pushed back, right?
Yes.
All right. Your thunder wave blasts over these two. A massive rings throughout the air. And this gnome blasted back. What was that for? That's not nice. And
You blinded me.
What? No, I didn't. That one did. Technically. Wait a second. Which one blinded you? I think it was this one up here.
Somebody blinded me.
Well, you're blind. You can't see, right?
And that's all I'm gonna do because I can't see anything and all of my other things I'd want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I have to take that back.
Why?
I have to do that.
It doesn't say that.
Oh.
It says
You don't have to. Yeah.
no. It says each creature in a
Oh.
50-foot cube originating from you is making. It doesn't say anything about having to see.
Oh, okay.
You're okay.
Never mind.
All right.
Yeah.
I read a different spell on accident. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Cool.
Odin, you're up.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Am I not able to do the roll again to see if I'm
Oh,
unblinded?
yes, please do that. Dexterity save.
15. Oh, no, hold on. That's just 14.
14. Well, unfortunately, with a 14, you can see again.
Oh, yes! You just wanted me to stay
There we
blind,
go.
though.
Of course I do. All right, so light floods black in, and you can see once more. And now we're up to Odin.
All right. So first action, I am using my standard action to lay on hands myself for 15.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm back up to that, which is decent. Bonus action, he is going to use Bless on himself, Ilonen, and Locke.
Okay.
It does not. I checked the spell. It does not require sight.
No sight. Okay. Everybody who got that, please put a marker on your token to indicate that you've been blessed. Somewhere in there.
Yeah. Oh, yes. And that had to be that was a quickened spell, so I have to take off 2 sorcery points.
If we could try to have the same marker
Yeah.
and
Oh,
lock.
I just threw a color. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I was just gonna
a color's
throw the
fine.
4 for blesses, the D4, right?
That works. We can do
Okay.
that.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right. Where is?
So we
that
got
little-
an action and a bonus action from Odin. Are you all set then?
Yes, and I'm going to use that advantage someone gave me to give me advantage on this dexterity saving throw because my dexterity sucks.
All right, go for it.
All right. And I'm also going to throw the bless on there because. 1 minute. I have something. No, I don't. That was a nat 1. Oh wait!
We have
I'm
advantage,
sorry.
though,
Oh,
right?
right. I have advantage. That's a.
Yeah. You're good.
That the first one was a nat 1. Second one was a 14 plus a d4. Need a 16.
Nice.
All right, you are no longer blinded. Please remove that indicator from your token.
Yay!
And we are at the top of the round. Feel free to discuss tactics if you guys wish. I'll give you a minute or so.
Do I get to participate even though I'm down? Or
Yeah,
am I...
that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I mean, you're dead. I
So-
want you to be able to talk.
I mean, you're malicious Luke, or Luke the malicious. I'm
I
sorry.
know.
I gotta get that title right.
So I have cure wounds that I could cast. Wait, does cure wounds bring someone back from the dead?
I'm not
He
dead.
was
I'm just
unconscious.
down. So any
Down.
healing would get me back up.
Cool.
This
So
is
my
good
next
that-
I mean,
one.
Yeah, barring a nat 20 to immediately come back at 1, but even then I'm still blinded, so I can't see or do anything. But we'll.
I'm just gonna take a selfish round and heal probably as well,
Yeah.
just to get back up. So
But now that I
don't
can
even know
move,
what
I
can
could
do.
I can move to you.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, we gotta
Yeah.
worry about Cece now. She's gonna attack us.
Yeah, I threw the bless on alone and just in case for the death saving throws.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if Cece's gonna attack me, I might have to. Oh, what can we do about that?
It's just like
deal with these ones. That's
it's
what
like
we do.
now that I
Yeah.
can see, I can actually use my vow of enmity because I didn't realize until Luke blinded me how many of my things relied on sight.
There's so many. Yeah, there are a lot. Yeah, we just got to deal with these guys to hopefully get CC back, I'd imagine. But
Oh, and I could use Halo of Spores. I could for my reaction. I could do 1d6 necrotic damage to one creature I could see Oh, that moves into my space within 10 feet of you or starts their turn there. So I need to use that.
I don't see me getting back up before I'm able to do anything. But yeah, we've got to deal with these two. Hopefully, maybe that marionette thing's a concentration, and if we can do enough damage, it'll break it and free CC back up.
I can
Yeah.
Misty Step next to him.
That's essentially the hope. Is yeah.
But again, I'm the last in the turn order. Ugh.
I mean, I have herbalism or healer's kits if he ends up like needing one. Just so you guys know, if you need to get him out of my bag.
Okay.
I don't know how nice you're gonna be about that.
I know, but
We gotta
I
get her
mean,
down first.
Just attack CC, get her down. I agree.
No,
All right.
no. Yeah.
We could heal
I
afterwards.
suddenly don't agree with that.
We gotta worry about these gnomes blinding us again. Sadly, this is gonna be.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
I could frighten this one too.
all right. Let's do this. This gnome right here looks at Sage and says, What's this? You can see again. We're gonna have to remedy that." And its eye blazes bright, and a cone rolls over Sage and Odin. Please give me a dexterity saving throw, each of you.
Okay.
7.
And Sage is blinded once more.
Yay!
Yay.
Odin?
There's like no recharge on that? That's ridiculous.
Oh, it has
One of
a,
them didn't use it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, right.
I just rolled them right before we played. My turn. Odin, what did you get?
Where is that dexterity saving throw? Okay, I am using one of my abilities for this one because it's close enough. I am using my Favored by the Gods. So I essentially get to add 3d4 plus including from the Bless to this 11 that I have. So
Look at that.
Gosh!
So that'll do the trick, though. So you make your save. You'll only take 5 radiant damage. Oh, I forgot. Sage, you took 10 radiant damage too. I forgot about that.
5 radiant damage. Okay.
And then the other 2 gnomes, they got knocked back by Sage. Well, they're not happy. This one right here is gonna go around its companion, up to here, up to Sage, and you can see it pulls out from behind it. It has a whip, it looks like, made out of reeds, and it actually doesn't need to go that far. It's gonna go over to here, and it lashes this whip at you. I have advantage because you were blinded. Hey, that's a big number. 9 points of slashing damage as the whip rips into you. And then this one right here also pulls out a whip, and he takes it to Odin, who is not blinded,
Yes.
and misses you horribly.
Yay. Deflect.
And that's those guys. Locke, you're up. You are blinded,
Yeah.
though.
I am blinded. I think I heard these footsteps come around me. Things are wild. I feel a little bit decent with the bless on me, but I know I am injured, so this is just going to be a heal round for myself. I will bonus action second wind here for... Oh, of course, I rolled literally the minimum. Wow, for 3. Because I only have 2 fighter levels. That's sad. And then I will level 1 just cast Cure Wounds on myself as an action for 11.
Oh, that's a
for
better
heal.
roll.
Yeah, it's a little bit better there. So yeah, we min and maxed. I mean, what are we? That's D&D, right? And
Perfectly
yeah,
balanced as all things should be.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I think this is a heal round, and I'm just trying to shake this blindness off at this point to like see what I heard come around me
All right.
at this
Okay.
point.
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save plus a D4. That's a 14. Is a 14 pass, or do I need to roll the D4?
Roll the d4, please.
Let's see. 1d4 for a total of 4, so it'd be 18 total.
Right. You are no longer blinded.
Sweet.
There were two of you that had that thing where you couldn't add your proficiencies to your attack rolls and your
Yeah, that was I couldn't add.
Was
So
that-
does that go with the saving throws as well then? 'Cause
Not
I
saving
didn't attack
throws.
this
Not
round.
saving
Yeah.
throws.
Okay. Yeah.
So I just want to put a marker on your token so I can remember who those
Yep.
were.
Yep.
I'm the
that
other one.
was definitely me.
Ilodin was the other one? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, let me grab something. Need link.
So essentially, I'm just removing 3 off attack rolls and stuff. Got it. Feels like efficiency bonus.
That little thing there. Okay, cool. And that was Locke, so Cece, it is your turn. And as you're about to move, you can see this goat man jerk on the marionette just a little bit, and your body moves according to his whim. And he is forcing you to... Do you have any weapons in your hands right now? Okay, what weapons do you
No.
have on your person?
I have a rapier, a dagger, and a hand crossbow.
Okay, so he's making you pull out your rapier. So very jerkily, your hand goes down to your rapier. Your hands grasp it, and you pull it forth. And he has you stab at Locke. And this is with disadvantage. He has control over your body, but it's a very jerky type of control, similar to the marionette that he's. And you're looking from the vantage point of the marionette and seeing your own body stabbing at Locke. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Disadvantage.
Yeah. I don't think I even saw you get controlled, so I'm just like, I can see. I'm like, what are you? What? CC? Whoa. Hopefully dodging and you not hitting me.
My rapier. That's an 8.
An 8, which
To
I'm
hit?
sure will miss.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's
The rapier
17.
totally misses. You only have that one attack.
Correct.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
And that is fortunately Cece's turn, but you do get to make another one of those saves to break out of that. A wisdom save, please.
Snap out of it, CC. You just try to stab me.
That's only an 11.
Okay. Still under the control of the goat man. And Ilonin, you are on the ground, dying. All right, so nobody has helped you. Locke healed himself. Odin healed himself, just letting their wizard die on the ground. But that's okay. Hey,
You know, it
I
is what it
blessed-
is.
I blessed
I'm
him.
gonna bless. Yeah.
Ilonin, could you select your token? In the upper left-hand corner, you'll see a thing called Death Save. Little button.
Yep.
If you click that, only you and I can see what that is, so we can keep it private.
Okay. How do you want me to do the D4 from the bless? Just roll it and tell you what it is, or do I get the D4 on the bless for a death save?
I don't know that you do if you get modifiers added to a death save. Let me just see if I can find out really quick.
I hope I do.
I think,
So-
yeah. Don't the patron benefits include
well,
getting bless added to death saving throws?
I mean, it says death saves are mechanically a saving throw. So any ability that can affect saving throws, like Bless or Unlucky, would apply to them.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So
Nice.
yeah, you do add
Nice.
Bless to it.
Okay. So we're gonna add a 3 to whatever this number is, Luke.
Okay. Wow. So at the beginning of your turn, you gain 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Your eyes open
job.
and you can act.
Yeah.
Am I blinded still?
Um,
Because I was blinded from the effect that knocked me out in the first place.
but is this the first time you've had a turn since you went blind? It
Yes.
is, right?
Yeah.
So you're still blinded. At the end of this
Okay.
turn, you get to check to see if it's gone.
Okay. Stand up.
Okay.
Bonus action. Blade song. Action. Chug a greater healing potion.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, everybody's healing.
Way to
can't see anything.
Way to
Like-
clutch up on the 20. Yes. Clutch.
I can't see anything. Greater is 44 plus 4, right?
Yeah, if you select your token in the upper left hand corner, there is a healing potion
Oh
button.
my gosh, this
And-
is amazing.
Yeah, and then you can just pick your type of healing potion you want to use.
Nice,
Ooh,
15. Good,
15. So I'm back to 16 total health. All right, and I have no idea what's going on around me, so I'm going to try and get rid of the blindness at the end of my turn.
All right,
So,
dexterity save.
With bless.
with the bless. Oh wait, no. 10, 2 from the bless, plus my 3, 15 total.
And the blindness is gone. Move that
Hey!
into your token, please.
I can
doing it.
see the crappy situation that I'm in now.
Oh,
Bless doing work.
And it's crappy.
It's not good, guys. What I miss?
Okay.
CC tried to stab me.
Bless
Let's
does
see.
work.
So now, all of these dolls begin to act.
Hang on,
And-
I did stand up, by the way. just so that's clear, I stood up.
Little,
Well
got
done.
little
Well done.
ankle biters. They're coming at us.
This doll right here is going to launch itself at CC. Silently coming at you, misses horribly, even with advantage because you're blinded. The one to the south of Alonin is going to come after you. And armor class 20, it'll miss you. And then one of them goes after Odin, swinging its little fists at you. Oh, I should not have rolled with advantage, so I'm going to just re-roll. And, that misses you horribly. And then, oh gosh, 2 of them go after Locke.
Oh dear.
17. We got it.
Oh baby, one of them hits you for 6 points of damage as its foot kicks you in the shin. You know, it's pretty good kick right there.
Little knee.
And then, this one right here, it'll kick Locke as well.
Don't stop kicking me.
And your armor class is
17.
Oh yeah, it hits you as well. It hits you in the same spot.
How
on
did
the
none of
shin.
you guys get hit? I'm just yelling. They really hurt.
6 more damage. And then you hear both goatmen up to the north here say, "More. Yes, I do believe we need more."
Oh, gonna be puppets by the end of
And
this.
there are more puppets begin to rise from the room to the north.
All right,
Stand
I know who
by.
I'm going after.
4 more of them rise up from their positions in the room and begin to converge to the south. 5, 10, 20. Oh yeah, that's a good spot. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And oh yeah, they're converging upon the spellcaster.
Of course. As you do.
This will pile up over to here. And we over to here too. There we go. Excellent. They're swarming you guys in this room. And the 2 goatmen are just ecstatic, really excited to see this happening. And one of them calls out, "Don't you think you should have posed for us?" And Sage, it is your turn. You are blinded.
I am blinded. I am going to turn into. Oh wait, before I do, I am going to use that's 2nd level. I am going to have a flaming blade in my free hand, And then I'm going to turn into a giant mushroom. Because I need extra hit points on me, and that's 28.
Did you say a giant mushroom?
Yes! Symbiotic entity! You could wild shape and awaken the spores that infuse to gain 28 tip points. Roll double damage with your Halo of Spores damage. Deal 1d6 additional necrotic damage when you hit with a melee attack weapon. This lasts for 10 minutes or until you lose those temporary hit points.
Okay, so
Or until you wild shape again.
okay, so you're wild shaping into like a humanoid mushroom, basically.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. And you have that flame blade in your hand. Okay, cool.
Yes.
And that's concentration, so we will put that on you here. Awesome.
So, might not be a good idea to have a flame beside a human mushroom, but it gives me extra, hit points. So, and then that's all I could do because that's an action and a bonus action.
Okay.
So, end my turn, I'm going to roll the dex save to see if I can see. Ah, you see what I did there?
All right.
Does 11?
Nope, that's not gonna do it. So Sage remains blinded, but she is a very impressive mushroom now holding a flaming sword. And Odin.
Okay. Bonus action, Misty Step right here.
Oh baby, here we go.
Get in there, Odin.
All right, so, where is it? Okay, so he can't vow of enmity this guy because that's a bonus action, but he was able to see. He sees the marionette business going on with Cece, puts two and two together, and attacks the one that is controlling he believes to be controlling Cece. So,
excellent.
Let's see how this goes. Oh, should I use an advantage on this?
I mean, I think you personally have some. So, I mean, again, I think it's use them or lose them. So that's my motto.
All right, I'll use one of the advantages that I have.
This is a nat 20. There we go. Let's go. You got a big roll.
Let's do this. Nat 20.
There you go. That's it.
Yeah. You roll. I see your snide little eye roll, Luke.
Oh, yeah. What do we got? A paladin that just crit?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Hey, and you know what time it is? It's smite time.
Smite time.
Get it.
All right, level 2 smite. All right, so now to roll that damage. Okay, so I doubled the dice for my
Correct.
for my crit, right?
Correct. Double the dice, yeah.
Okay.
Don't roll minimum damage like I did.
Okay.
Don't pay attention to him. You roll whatever you want to roll.
Yeah, roll that maximum damage.
Well, let's calm down here.
Okay, so the regular damage from my halberd is a 21.
Ooh.
And from okay, so from a paladin smite from a second level spell is where is that? It's on my character sheet. Where did I put it? Divine smite. Okay. 2d8. Okay, so 3d8. I'm just gonna put that into the chat here. 3d8.
There you go.
Is that doubled?
That's also doubled. Yeah, you gotta roll those dice again.
Okay. So 3d8. Okay.
Totally good. That's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's
You just crushed
31. So 31 plus 21.
I got it.
me too.
Just crushed him.
Your
Phenomenal.
glaive slices through this goat man, rips him from collarbone down through his stomach. He is heavily wounded after that blow. He gasps in pain. and 5 of these puppets drop limply to the ground.
Ooh,
Stand
big
by.
play.
All right.
Yes. We're learning. We got this.
I
It's
hear
the
all
5
this
right around
excitement.
me, right?
I hear all this excitement and just go, yay!
Locke sees that the ones that just attacked him are still by him. He's like,
Oh, there's one more that drops. I missed one. There we go. All right. So 5 of them drop to the ground. 5 remain.
Nice.
And the goat man is still up, very heavily wounded. Are you all set, Odin?
Yep, that's all I can do in my turn.
That's all you can do. All right. It's discussion. Feel free to take a minute to discuss. We are actually past our halftime. If anybody needs to bio, this is probably a good place to bio. I'm gonna go bio myself. I'll be right back.
I need a bio.
All right.
Yeah, take a second.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I did make the save for my blindness. That's gone now, right?
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay.
You need to take that off.
Just wanted to double check before I cleared things. All right. Be right back.
Wait, stop. Leon. Don't open the door. I'm doing
Okay. I pray you, but that, okay? Mwah. You can have something. I'll be back. We're not done, Jess. Just on a break real quick. Oh. Ooh.
All right.
Ba-dum.
All right. Let's rock and roll.
Is Odin back?
Oh, I'm sure he'll be back shortly.
He'll be back, yeah. We finished the round, right? We're at starting a new round.
Oh my word. Yes, this is a new round. I rolled 5 and 6s on all of my gnomes.
Of course you did.
You will be happy to know.
No, because those are usually the recharge, aren't they?
That's the recharge. Oh, right.
You'll be happy to know.
So this gnome right here.
I'm glad you have all that temp HP, Sage.
Yeah,
It's-
that's why a wild shaped was healing.
Its eye
Anyone.
blazes bright and a cone of blinding energy falls over Sage and Elonin. Sage is already blind, but I can still damage you. So each of you, please, dexterity saving throw.
And Bless is still up. You didn't lose concentration or anything.
Who's
Nope,
concentrating on the bless?
13.
Odin is.
Yeah.
Odin. Well, we need to put a red marker on you.
9, 12,
Elonin. That is a failure.
10 and blind.
10 radiant, and put the blind marker on you, please. Sage, what'd you get?
13.
That is a success. 5 radiant damage, and you're already blind, but hey, you took less damage, I guess. And this guy right here. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Might as well pop over to here. And then
No, not that way.
yeah. And then its eye flashes out a blinding cone of energy that falls over Locke and Cece. I need each of you to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's a 12.
10
plus,
radiant damage, and you are blinded.
Plus the
Oh,
the
plus. Oh, yes.
Oh, come on now.
1.
13.
Oh!
We can't roll lower than it.
Okay.
We did it.
So you're not blinded, but you take 5 radiant damage. And
See,
yep, what'd you get?
17.
17. Okay, you did save. You'll take just 5 radiant damage. You are not blinded.
Tosin, that probably wouldn't have been bad to be blinded. Because she's being controlled.
Right?
So it's the other one controlling her.
This gnome is gonna come running over to here and blast its cone at Odin.
Even though my back is facing him?
Absolutely, why not?
I mean, if he's gonna, how would I be blinded if I can?
It's just the way it works.
I know. I'm just.
You're,
I'm
you're
being,
within range.
I'm being difficult. All right. So this is a dexterity saving throw. All right. That could have been worse. That was a dirty one.
That actually couldn't have been worse.
If it was a nat one.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you'll take 10 radiant damage,
Yeah.
and you are blinded.
Yep. All right, and I also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
$16.
Excellent. Locke, you're up.
Before that,
Oh, go-
sorry, on their turn, I keep on forgetting this. You could use your reaction to deal 1d6 necrotic damage to one creature you see. Oh, I'm blinded. So I technically can't see them. Never mind.
I will, since I can still see, and I saw who Odin attacked. I will just go to attack that person, and this is without proficiency bonus, right? So essentially, just taking away that, and I am not sharpshootering. So this will just be a +6 to the roll on that.
Who are you hitting again?
Whoever Odin hit, the one that was obviously really
Got
weak,
it.
that guy.
Yep.
That is probably not going to do it. Let me also roll a d4 as well. Potentially that saves me with bless. Does a 14 hit them?
14 does hit.
Nice. So
Let's
that
do
would be
it,
for
work.
7 piercing damage for the first attack, and then I got 2 attacks. Let's do it again.
All right.
I'm also going to just use the bless. It's a 14. So 18 to hit total for 13 piercing damage
Both-
on that guy.
Both of your, what is this, a crossbow or
Longbow.
longbow? Both of your arrows slam into this creature. It is now mortally wounded, cleaved across the front from Odin, and now 2 arrows sticking out of its chest, blood bubbling out of its mouth.
And yeah, nothing in terms of bonus actions really available here. I think that's it.
Cece, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm still
yeah.
controlled.
Yeah. So this guy right here on the verge of death is still manipulating the marionette, jerking your arms and stuff. And it has you stab your rapier again at lock. Disadvantage.
ZZ, stop
right?
stabbing me.
Disadvantage on the attack roll.
Another 8 again.
All right, Mrs. Locke. And then please give me another. What kind of save was that? Wisdom, I believe? Yes, wisdom save.
Yeah. That's a 13.
A 13. Do you have bless on that? You don't. All right. Fortunately, you are still being controlled by these creatures.
Oh my gosh.
Someone needs to save
okay.
her.
That's right, I should've-
Elonin, you are up. You're blinded though.
All right. I know there were two guys beside me when I got blinded. I'm going to use my rapier. I'm going to, as part of Blade Singing, I get 2 attacks, and one of those attacks can be used to cast a cantrip. So I'm going to use Green Flame Blade and attack the one that was between me and the door.
Okay.
All right. So disadvantage with bless minus my proficiency bonus.
Wow.
Plus is really substituting for that proficiency bonus miss, I gotta say.
Yeah, but the disadvantage took away a nat 20.
Yeah.
3, 1. Not, I'm gonna miss. It's a 3, 3 and a 1. It's 4 total.
It definitely misses.
Yeah. Second attack, I'm gonna try again. This one's without the green flame blade, though.
Oh, that's
Oh, gosh, these dice are done for the night. 5 total.
That will unfortunately also miss.
Yep. And I can't see anywhere else to go, so I'm done.
That blindness sucks, huh?
It does. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of it for once.
And
No,
no,
I can't. That's a 7, 10 total, so I'm still blind.
spectacular. Now it is the turn of the goatmen, and this one up here. What do I use? This is a bonus. All right. This one right
like that.
here. So, the dolls that are in the room, the two that are nearest Elonin come after you. They grab a hold of your clothing and begin climbing up the front of you, and now they're clinging just to your shirt, and both of them are taking little jabs at your nose with their tiny, tiny hands.
Not the nose.
And that is that's a high number. That is a hit.
Beats a 20. Wow.
It does.
Can I shield?
You may, yes.
Shield.
Okay, that'll make it a 25. And it does not get through. And the other one pummels you in the nose. Misses as well, as your magic holds it at bay. And then, oh, well, look at this. What's that? Oh, that's fine. These two right here move a little closer to Locke, swarming in on him. And they also begin climbing up your clothing. And they stretch their little arms out at you, clawing at your throat. Ooh. Oh, one of them hits you for 6 points of damage. And that was 4 of them. And this one right here, it'll go after Cece. This one's going for your ankle. It's like pulling away your legs and stuff to bare your ankle, and then it little tiny wooden teeth trying to chew at your ankle. And oh, it's gonna miss you horribly. Oh wait, 14 armor class. That's pretty low.
14, yeah.
Let me do
I
some
know.
math. That will hit you. Yay!
Oh,
For 6 points of damage as it chews at your ankle bone. It's that part of your ankle, you know, that if you hit it against something, it really hurts. He's going for the nasty part.
Oh,
Yeah.
so cruel.
I know, these things are bad. They're very, very bad.
You sound so excited, though.
And then this goat man right here is... Oh, Odin is right there? Okay, cool. That goat man says, oh, I see. And then it licks the palm of its hand and then tries to give you a smack upside your head. This is my mocking slap. And you are blinded? Yes, you are. Excellent. Woo! Oh, baby. That is well over a 20. So that will hit.
What did he roll?
I'm not going to tell you what he rolled, but it is a hit.
Can I use shield?
You may.
All right, I will use shield.
All right, that'll make your armor class a 23.
Yeah.
All right, let me do some math. I miss you. I don't get through your magical barrier. But he has a second slap. He licks his other hand. Oh wait, no, that's got the marionette in it. He's only got one free hand, so it'll be a second lick to the same hand. Get it nice and wet, and then he goes for a mocking slap against you with advantage. And I didn't roll any better, so it will also not get through your shield. And then this one right here, almost dead. Yeah, we're gonna mocking slap you as well. So a couple licks and a couple slaps. Coming at Odin. And miss. Oh, that's a nat 20. That will get through. Right through your magical armor, right upside the head right here. And I get to roll more dice for this. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Oh, baby. 6, 7, 17, 20 points of damage total.
Rough.
And then
well, oh shoot.
You're blinded. You're blinded.
It's less that I'm blinded and more that I've already used my reaction.
Oh, but you can do that attack when you're blinded. Okay. Oh yeah.
It doesn't say that I can't.
Okay. Yep, that's cool. That's cool. He is gonna back away because he is mortally wounded. And that's my goat men. So we're up to Sage.
Cool. So I have my flaming blade in one hand. I am pretty sure I got attacked by a creature in this direction. So I'm going to wildly just swing. Oh, 9 plus 6. I failed math too many times. 15. Does a 15 hit?
That does hit.
Sweet. So that is 3d6. So that's 10 fire damage. Why am I asking if it's a fire damage with a fire blade?
So is it? I'm sorry, 6 damage you said?
No, 10 damage.
10 damage. All right. Whew. Your blade cleaves into that thing. And it did not like that.
I don't like being blinded. And that was... It's the only thing I'm going to be able to do because that's... Can't see.
All right.
This dice feels good today. So I end my turn, and I'm going to try to see if I can see.
Okay.
17.
All right. You are no longer blinded. Well done. And Odin, your turn.
All right. Well, that was a very nasty nat 20 hit, so I'm going to have to spend a little bit of time healing myself. Level 1. So I'm healing potions are a standard action?
Bonus action, drink healing potions in my games.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to use a greater healing potion. Bonus action. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Let's see. Okay. And well, if that's the case, then most I can do is just look to the guy to my left. Well, not really look to the guy to my left. I know there's a guy there. And I'm going to attempt to strike with Green Flame Blade.
All right.
That totally ruined what I had planned. Imagine that, a DM who ruins plans.
Hey, I do the best I can.
No way! Okay, I am putting this in the chat because
You do it again?
It is at disadvantage. It is not a nat 20. It is a 22 but disadvantage.
There you go.
And Green Flame Blade.
Nice.
All right.
Am I allowed to smite on that? Because Green Flame Blade says I do a melee attack, and Divine Smite says I have to hit them with a melee attack.
Oh, yeah.
Can I stack Smite onto Green Flame Blade?
Yeah, that's fine. Mhm.
Awesome. Okay, so damage for. Okay, that's 11 slashing damage.
11 slashing.
All right, and 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, so that's a 1d8 plus 3. Where's that? So that's a... Okay, so that's an additional 6 from the Green Flame Blade. And that melee attack deal... Oh, sorry, that 6 goes to a different target. I'm sorry, I misread Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Alright, and the smite... Just rolling all this dice. Okay, so 2d... And this is a 2d8 smite on this boy. So... Yeah. So he takes 11 slashing damage and 10 radiant.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright.
Okay, let's see here. Where's my thing? The other 5 puppets drop to the ground lifeless.
Yes. Alright, and now... how many advantages do we have saved in the pool?
I have 3 noted down here.
Does anyone mind if I use one?
It's all you.
Doing
Yeah,
damage.
Okay.
I would, yeah, I would go for it.
All right.
Alright, so... Probably should have used this earlier, but whatever. Okay, so dexterity advantage with... That's a nat 20, and I am putting that in the chat. Just
There we go.
What chat are you putting this in?
He's putting it in the
Zoom.
the
Zoom.
Zoom chat.
Yeah.
You're taking images of it or something?
Yeah, little screenshots.
Oh, you're rolling a digital dice on the screen?
Yeah, I'm rolling digital dice on the screen, and I'm immediately...
Oh, okay.
I'm using a hotkey to instantly capture.
Oh, okay, cool.
My wife taught it to me. And
Nice.
I love her so much. Anywho, so yeah, no longer blinded. Yay!
Oh, you did that for the remove blindness. Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right, no longer blinded. And you all set?
Yep, all set.
Beautiful. Top of the round. Any discussion?
We've got to deal with these gnomes.
Yes.
Otherwise, they're just gonna blind me again.
So now that I can see them, I can do Halo of Spores on them, which does necrotic damage as a reaction when they start their turn.
Assuming we don't get blinded again. Yeah.
When they start their turn.
Oh,
And
okay.
if they fell, they'll con save. If they failed the con save. Yes. At least I could only do it on one, and I'll do it on this one because it's within 10 feet.
Yep.
Yeah. Hopefully
Something's
Locke
better
can,
than nothing.
yeah, hopefully Locke can pepper that guy in the back and just like get that last hit in.
Kind of what I'm trying to do. Admittedly, that's why I was measuring out where I want to go to get the shot off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Locke and Odin are doing really good while I'm just standing here being blind.
Not. Would you guys mind if I use one of the advantages?
No, I was gonna say absolutely,
no,
please.
no,
No, please.
Go for
Please.
it. Go for it. Please.
I think Locke would prefer you to use an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm at least you're missing, but hey, the little guys. Locke's
Oh,
not
I
looking
thought-
very good. Let's just.
I
yeah,
thought
I'm not
she meant
looking-
use an advantage to
Yeah.
attack you.
No, that would not.
No, to break the wisdom for the wisdom save. Come on now. Come on. Luke is doing well enough on his own. He doesn't need our help.
Maybe Fern can help wake you up out of this marionette thing.
I have a
She
certain
can
set of
fight me.
dice. I have a certain set of dice I forgot to bring up that definitely always roll low that I meant to bring up just in case I was the one that got charmed.
Yeah, I'm not looking great health wise, but I'm gonna go for this guy back there essentially and see if I can finish it up.
All right, let's do this. Oh, my gnome guys. Let's see how this goes.
You
Roll
don't have
low.
to recharge. You don't have
Yeah.
to recharge.
1, 2, 3.
I don't
1,
have
2,
to,
3.
but
1, 2, 3.
oh, I got 2s and 4s.
That's
Yes!
what I like
Yes!
to hear.
All right,
That's
turning
okay.
this around.
That's okay. We have our reed whips. Woo! So this one right here is gonna whip Sage, who is
Ew.
not blinded, and misses.
Good
Let's-
little
Are you
thing.
gonna use your reaction on that, like you said?
Oh shoot! Yes. Sorry. When you could use your reaction to deal 1d6 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there. If it fails its con save of DC 14
Okay.
for Halo of Spurs, and it's going
I-
to be the one right beside me.
All right. I did make my save.
Oh, so I have crushed up mushrooms and I try to throw it at it.
It sniffs them in and is like, "Oh, that's just wonderful. Thank you."
Hey, look! Someone appreciated the mushrooms I put in the food.
Should have given him the bad ones.
This one right here whips at CC,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a hit on CC. 9 slashing damage. The one to the north of Locke takes out its reed whip and also goes at you with it.
I just
And
look at it and go, "I helped you cook, man. No, I helped you get it stabbed out of it. Try.
That is
helped you
a
cook."
that is a hit on you for 9 slashing damage.
No.
And it says to you, "You helped me cook, and it turned out to be absolutely horrible."
But we tried. You said we were a great help. This really hurts, man. This
That's
just
because
really hurts.
we're short and we couldn't see what you were doing.
It's not their fault that I'm learning how to cook.
And Locke, your turn.
Okay. I totally forgot to do this last time, but we will move. So we're gonna go there, here. Essentially, oh, can I not? There we go. We're gonna move to there so we can get an angle on this guy. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark him, and then we're going to action attack him essentially. So here we go. No proficiency bonus. Attack 1. Plus bless will be a 18 to hit for 11 damage.
That'll do it.
Plus Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark, which is another 2. So yeah, 13 total damage on
You're not.
that guy.
You didn't sharpshoot that one.
No sharpshooter.
Okay.
No sharpshooter.
Your arrow hits the thing, and it looks lightly wounded after that blow.
And then I guess we'll just take attack action number 2 on it and roll again with let's see what we got. That's a crit. There we go. For 9 plus another 3, so that's 12. Oh, plus Hunter's Mark again. Does that get crit as well?
If it has a die, the die gets doubled. Yeah.
So a 2 and a 3 for 5 for Hunter's Mark. So that would be 12 plus 5, 17 total damage on that guy that ran away.
17 total damage.
Yeah,
That'll
think
do
that's
it.
it.
Would you like to describe that?
I think Locke is just seeing this guy wounded. Odin's keeping that front line up, and then eventually just these things have been blinding us. They've been attacking us, and I just Hunter's Mark just kind of comes out as I say some words at it, and I just mark it, and I'm just moving and kind of just firing at it, and just able to take at least one of them down at this point.
All right. The arrow slams right into its central eye, and the light that was pouring out of it winks out as the thing crumples to the ground. And is that all, sir?
Yeah, that's everything. And be like, well, I tried to help you guys cook.
Cece, it is your turn. However, let me see here.
Mhm.
You are now out of the thing's range, so you may act freely.
Huzzah!
What would you like to do?
Okay.
I know
Is
this
Cece
is
allowed to
this
play
is a
the
new
game now?
experience to actually be able to do something on
I
your
can
turn.
play the game. Do. We're nope. I think I'm going to do vicious mockery on this little gnome. That one.
All right.
So that is a wisdom saving throw as I hurl insults about its mother at it.
Why would you say that about my mom? And what's the DC?
15.
Okay, it failed.
Okay. So that is what it takes 1d4 psychic damage. I rolled a 2 and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. Try to remind me of that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll put a little token here. This might help me. Might. Excellent. Is that all?
Wait. Actually, it takes 2d4. Sorry, we're over 5th level. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So that is another 3.
Excellent. That guy is now looking lightly wounded.
Lightly?
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Sage. Because she is
Oh.
blinded.
No, I'm no longer blinded.
Oh.
I have concentration.
Oh, that's what the red means.
Yes.
Is anybody
I am
blinded?
I am still blinded.
I think our wizard friend is, yeah.
Yeah. I have spent most of this little fight either dead or blinded.
You guys mind if I give it to him again?
No.
Go for
Give it to him.
Get
It's all you.
Okay.
it.
All you. Yeah.
I will give you Bardic Inspiration again.
All right.
All right.
Beautiful. And Ilona, that puts it up to you.
All right. So
Oh, I'm sorry. Cece, do please make another wisdom save, though.
Oh, sure.
Use that advantage.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Big roll. Big roll.
Sweet. That's a 17.
All right.
Ooh.
You snap out of it.
There you
there
go.
we go.
No more stabbing me. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Or attempting to. You actually
Try-
never did,
yeah.
so we're still good.
Trying to stab. All right. Elonin, you're up.
Yeah.
All right. I am blinded, but I know before I was blinded that the goat man was there. Would I be able even though I can't see, to feel my way around the door and swing it where I at least knew he was.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm going to do that with Booming Blade. As part of my 2 attacks that I get. So disadvantage, no proficiency bonus, with a D4. Oh my gosh, that's going to be a 10 total to hit.
That's not gonna do it.
Okay, and second attack, just by itself. Oh my gosh. 9 total to hit. So that die is done for the night too.
You're losing lots of dice here tonight.
I got plenty more to go through. It's all right. All right, so that's all I can do. I'm going to try and shake this blindness.
All right.
Let's see what I get before the Bardic Inspiration. I don't need to use it. 16, 19.
And you have shaken the blindness off.
Finally.
Yay.
Well done. And ooh, my guy's up.
Oh, and my shield is gone now too. So
Okay. This guy right here. We got some distance between all of you guys. He takes in a deep breath, looks at Odin, and says, "You are just going to have to pay for that. Pay for that." Now, it looks at the side. Well, there are dolls all over the place, and it says, "I need a few more volunteers," as it jiggles its marionette, and more dolls stand up in that room. I gotta go to my token thing. Wait, what's going on?
Technology.
Yep.
It doesn't want you to put the dolls out. That's all.
Oh, but it's
Yeah.
it's
It
being
wants us to
foolish.
win.
It's being silly. And have some dolls stand up in the room here. And that was my action.
Is there only 3 dolls now instead of 5 like there normally was?
Hey, don't ask
don't
questions.
encourage it.
No.
Yeah, don't. I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
I would just. I mean, yeah,
hey,
just-
hey, don't trying to play fair. Just trying to be
just-
fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
I
it's
just want to
so
make sure
injured.
they're not stacked on each other or like hidden in the chimney.
Because that's worse.
Oh, but I
you
can
know.
always light it on fire if it's hidden in the chimney.
Oh,
All right,
man.
the dolls begin converging forward. One of them bites at Odin's ankles. Oh, that is a hit.
You really want me to burn all my spells, don't you? That's a shield.
All right, and your spell burn keeps it off from you, and it does not get through. And
like this.
that was that guy. Okay, this guy right here, he is going to... Man. Odin, Elonin, how damaged are you looking?
Oh, I don't look good at all.
No? Okay. Well then,
He's a
the goat
wizard.
man north of you licks his palm a couple times, gets it nice and slobbery, and then gives you a couple smacks.
AC 20 still. Let's see what happens.
Woo! One of them gets through.
Shield.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, it's burning the slots. It's at some
I
point.
mean,
You gotta, we're on a timer. Admittedly, you guys are
Right.
burning the slots. So
I got a total of 26, so I just get through.
It still hits.
Still
Oh, that
hits.
hurts.
Oh,
A total of 13 damage.
Well, guys, I'm going to take a nap. See you in a bit.
And Elonin goes down. Could you put the prone marker on your token, please?
I can, yes.
Thanks. And that was my
If I can find it.
2 actions. Okay, cool. We're up to Sage.
okay. I'm gonna turn to this one and try to hit it with my flaming blade. I just rolled a 19 and it's a +6 to hit.
That hits.
I hope it does. 7 damage. Flame damage.
It gets burnt up a little bit. It is looking lightly wounded now.
Lightly wounded. And oh, can't really do anything because like okay. That here's a question. It's weird to ask, but can I technically face step when I am in wild shape?
Oh, what are the? Does it say? What does it say? Like, how does it work? Requirements, stuff like that. Like, what does the wording say?
As a bonus action, you could teleport up to 30 feet into an unoccupied space that you could see. I could use this 3 times per long rest.
Yeah,
I get an additional, huh?
I think it's fine. Yeah, because when you wild shape, you retain your mental statistics and everything. So yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay. Hold on, let me. Do I want to go in there? No, because that guy's creepy. I want to go there though. Okay. However, a cool thing about my wild shape is a creature within 5 feet of me, which the one I'm teleporting away from me. One creature that you can see within 5 feet of you before you teleport must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or be frightened until the end of your next turn.
You step away, and the little gnome says, "What? What's that? I've seen that 1,000,000 times." And it appears to be unaffected.
And my turn.
And Odin.
Ugh. Man, you are just really... you are really screwing with my plans.
Hey, that's what I do around here.
He's very good at it.
Yeah, but I do appreciate it. You're getting me to think out of the box, and I really do appreciate it. Getting me to think on my feet. So what I am going to do is Misty Step again. Right here. We only have one advantage left, don't we?
Yes, 1.
Should I use it to end this thing's life?
I think that's the one it's supposed
How
to get.
bad
So
does
yeah.
it look? Yeah.
Apparently it looks very, very bad.
Mortally wounded.
Does it have blood bubbling out of its mouth?
Yes.
And other orifices, yes.
I mean, you get 2 attacks, right? At your paladin level, right?
No, I do not.
Oh, you don't? Then advantage. I mean,
Then yeah, take it.
All right. Okay, so advantage. Wow, I'm glad I took that.
What it's there for.
All right. So, and plus that from the bless, because I am making doubly sure. Okay. Oh, fantastic. So, my first roll was a 1.
Jeez.
My second roll, it gives me a total of 22.
I mean, you're welcome to keep the first roll if you want.
No.
No.
And that is 14 slashing damage.
Oof. Your halberd comes across, ripping open its throat. Blood is pouring out. It's still on its feet, though. Got its marionette, staggers to the side. This thing is nearly dead.
Odin shouts at Locke, "Kill him!"
Okay, if I can see him, there's a lot of traffic, but I'll try.
Thread the needle, Locke. Thread the needle.
14 damage. I do need to make a thingy. Stand by.
What kind of thing?
Oof. Oh. The dolls he had just animated tremble a little bit, but they do not go limp. Sheer concentration, even though he's holding in his lifeblood at his throat. And that was the end of the turn. All right, top of the round. Any discussion needed?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Yeah, you gotta pick that guy off. Use your next attack against the other guy.
Yeah. Reapply Hunter's Mark. Shoot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that doesn't work. I do go after pretty much the end of the order. I do have a crossbow I could use. I just
If
don't
you
have.
just if you miss. Just if he misses.
Yes, if you miss, I could be used as backup because I'm towards the bottom of the list.
Odin, how
See-
bad are you?
How bad am I? On a scale of 1 to 55, I'm at about a 15.
Okay.
Just on a
Two
scale of,
arbitrary numbers there.
Very
Yeah,
arbitrary.
I'm mortally wounded right now. I mean, Locke is profusely bleeding out of stuff, and his armor is not. Yeah, we are not having a good time. Admittedly, these gnomes in this room also got to go. So
Yeah, I could
I mean,
have
throw healing potions. I can't cast anything right now.
I think we've really got to start dealing with like taking down one target at a time.
Yes.
Oh, spread the love. Don't let any of my monsters
No.
feel left out.
no, we're gonna. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Hopefully, these gnomes.
All right. Oh, the gnomes.
If
Speaking
someone
of
can pick me
gnomes,
back up, like a healing word or something, I don't know if anybody has that.
Cece might have healing
I do.
word. Yeah.
I do have healing word.
That would be great. Then I can get up and I can get out of danger and I can.
And your
magic
turn's right
missile.
afterwards. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's,
So yeah.
all right, let's do this, guys. This gnome right here darts over to there and then whips its reed at Sage. Oh, that's a high number.
Ah.
That right there is going to be a hit on you, Sage.
No.
9 slashing damage. And
Oh, but it moved within 10 feet of me.
it did.
So, I'm going to activate my Halo of Spores. And if it doesn't save on a con save of DC 14, it takes 1d6
I
necrotic
failed.
damage.
I failed.
Come on, be good for me. It takes 2 necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's not that good, but it takes something. It's
I
lightly,
mean, hey,
it's lightly
2 is
loaded.
better than nothing.
It coughs a little bit at the spores. That's pretty nasty. And it did hit you with the whip for the 9 damage. And then this one right here is gonna take a step closer. Oh, come on. To Cece.
Oh no.
And Cece. Oh, it misses horribly. Those are my gnomes. That was uneventful. Locke.
I
you're up.
like uneventful though.
Same here.
Bonus action. Yeah, let's knock this out. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark on this guy. I have 90 feet. Reapplying it since I already had it and still have concentration on this
okay.
guy. And
All
then yeah, we're just rolling 2 attacks, non-sharpshooter on that person over there. Let me add the D4 to that. I don't know if that's gonna hit. A 9 plus 4 is what, a 13? I don't know if that actually hits. But the
13.
second attack.
13 just misses.
That's fine. The second attack is a 23 without the bless, and for even a little bit more damage, 11 plus the Hunter's Mark damage, which will be the max of 6, so 17 damage on that guy. As I see the X, and I'm just like, I got him. You
One
did
down.
him! I got him!
Well, hey, I did most of it.
You did most of it, but I'm bleeding profusely. It hurts, but I got him. And I'm just going to continue to try to run a little bit further away from these other creatures as I will use some movement that way to
All right.
not get hit by these
And
things.
that goat man was standing there holding in his lifeblood, and your arrow goes right through his hand into his throat, and he crumples to the ground, gasping out his last breath. And then the 3 puppets he had animated drop to the ground lifeless. That was Locke. Cece, you're up.
Okay, so first she is going to do her action, which is cast Dissonant Whispers on this one.
Gonna healing word.
That's a bonus action.
Oh, yeah,
So
but
do you want me to do my action or bonus action first?
Well,
Well, the thing-
Can I-
Dissonant Whispers is a leveled spell, so you can't
Yeah.
do a bonus action plus that spell anyway.
Oh, okay, then I will only do healing word. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. So that is a D4 plus my spellcasting.
Who are you
Modifier.
healing? Oh, healing
no.
wording the wizard?
The wizard, yes. That is 5 healing.
But that's enough.
Gets him back alive again. Okay, so that was your bonus action.
I should
So-
maybe. I will move over to here.
Do you have any like good cantrips that are standard
Or-
action?
Hand crossbow.
I could do vicious mockery again.
All right.
I think that's it. Disadvantage if they fail, right? So on attacks.
Yep. I will do vicious mockery again. So that is a wisdom saving throw. I will do vicious mockery on this one.
All right. Oh, I failed.
Okay. So that is 2d4. So 3. 3 psychic damage. And
Owie.
disadvantage on the next roll.
Excellent.
Attack roll.
Excellent. That thing is looking lightly wounded. And is it all CC?
That is all.
Eloden. You are prone, but not dying anymore.
Not dying anymore. Which one is looking lightly wounded? The goat man that's right in front of me?
Oh no,
Or
he looks mostly unwounded.
he looks mostly unwounded?
Both gnomes
Okay.
are lightly wounded, though.
Both gnomes are lightly wounded. All right. I stand back up. So I've had just about enough of this. I pivot around this guy, and I'm going to go ahead and polymorph myself into a giant ape.
A giant.
Now that I can see what I'm fighting.
Oh baby.
Giant ape.
Is that?
That was not on my
large
bingo card.
or a
tonight.
huge?
That's huge.
Return to monk.
Oh right, you.
Return to monkey.
Your body grows, bones snap and pop, hair sprouts out. Your head is now brushing the ceiling as you're hunched over. And that's a concentration. Excellent. That was your
right.
action.
Prone.
That was my action. Yes. So I'm now going to snarl very loudly at him, and that'll be about it. But he's not going to kill me this round.
Okay. We shall see. Okay, this guy. Oh geez, he's dead. It's probably about time.
About time for what?
This goat man's shoulders slump. He lowers the marionette and he says, "All right, I suppose we could talk." You can just tell from his manner that all desire to fight has flown from him. He's surrounded on all sides. One of you has turned into this massive ape. Several of his at least a couple of his companions are dead now, and he has given up all hope of winning this fight. And Sage, your turn. But he's basically surrendering. Sage?
So, I do the honorable thing and go, oh god, I don't know all I want to say. So you're gonna tell us more about this oath that the oath breaker supposedly broke?
Well, we still have the 2 gnomes. Just
Oh
remember.
shit, we do.
Yeah, there's
Okay,
still a
so
couple
never
gnomes
mind.
there. So you could talk to him. Try to talk to him, but I just wanted to remind you about the gnomes.
Nope, because gnomes are definite. So I turn to the gnomes. I'm gonna go here, and I'm going to attack this one with. Let's hold on. First of all, I feel like a 10 misses.
A 10 does miss. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah. That's all I could do.
All right, Odin. Can't hear you. You're muted, dude.
Sorry, I forgot. So if I am moving past him, this guy surrendered, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if I move past him, is that going to provoke any attacks of opportunity?
It's up to him.
All right. All right. Well, let's see.
It is difficult terrain to move through your companion space. Just a reminder.
Duly noted. Okay, then.
Sorry.
Okay,
Tired of dying, though.
Well, again, that just totally throws off what I was gonna do. Where is it? Shoot, that just really threw me off. All right, well, where's that? Can I keep it? Let's see how far I can move. Okay, so that's 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So keeping his eye firmly on this guy, just kind of like don't try anything funny, and he's gonna firebolt this guy.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes.
Firebolt.
23.
That hits.
8 damage.
Firebolt slams into it. It is now heavily wounded.
All right. Fantastic. And yeah. That's all I'm going to elect to do this round.
All right. These 2 gnomes. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Leaps up onto the
portal.
Leaps up onto the piano, runs this way, and dashes through the portal.
Oh, the dang portal.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is provoking from UCC if you'd like to do something.
I do have a rapier.
All right.
Yeah, trust me, I know you have a rapier. Lock knows. You have a rapier.
Oh, that's a 2 on the die, so 7.
And it keeps running as you are unable to hit it and dashes through the portal.
Running away because your cooking's terrible.
Well, that's not true. And they all get through the portal. And since the Goat Man has surrendered to you, we can drop out of combat rounds. The portal stands open before you, leading somewhere. What would you guys like to do?
Run into the portal.
I'm just huffing and puffing, and yeah, I guess we gotta talk to the guy.
Yeah, we got it. It's Odin looks up at Alonin. Is your mind intact?
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Can I understand them or not? No?
No. Polymorph
All right.
spell gives you the mentality of
That's
that
what
creature.
I thought.
You do recognize friend from foe, but you nothing more than that.
I'm just gonna take my giant ape hand and grab because I couldn't understand what he was saying. I'm just gonna grab the goat man. I'm not gonna beat him or anything. I'm just
Okay.
Whoa,
grabbing
whoa, whoa,
onto
whoa, whoa!
him.
Don't puny god him.
You get a good hold of him. The goat man is trembling. Now, let's be reasonable. Let's talk about this.
Oh, we're
Now.
very reasonable.
Where's that portal go through, Matt?
Well, to the Feywild, of course.
Where in the Feywild? Be specific.
Be the Pumpkin King's domain, I would presume.
You would presume?
Yeah, it's Odin's like getting his one good eye, and it's like, you presume.
Well, now, my lord could have gone anywhere he wanted, but I presume he would have gone to the Pumpkin King's domain. There is an invasion to take place, after all.
So what is this invasion you keep talking about?
Oh yes, hordes and hordes of horrible creatures will pour out over Windvale and destroy and pillage and kill everybody. It'll be fabulous.
Do you know when it's gonna happen?
Oh, pretty soon.
It's Odin puts his halberd and just shoves it right next to his head. I need something better than soon.
2 hours, 54 minutes, and 9 seconds.
Is that accurate?
It's as soon as I can guess.
I think he's telling the truth, Odin. I think we just, we rest. And then, yeah, I guess we're just gonna jump into this portal, right? That's feels like if we only got 3 hours. I'm beat, guys.
And
Yeah.
you guys notice the portal begin to flicker and wane.
Oh, should we jump now?
We got a decision to make. We're going in or we're not going in?
All right.
I
vote.
run.
All right. Oh, she's already going in.
No, I run right in front of the portal. Y'all, it's decision time. Am I jumping in right now?
All right. Party vote. Everyone
Only
who
if I
votes
can
to
take a
jump
nap.
into the portal, raise your hand.
We can nap on the other side of the portal.
I don't understand what's happening, so I'm just holding to the goat man and squeezing, and I will follow people. So
I don't think you can fit through here. Crap. Get him. Let's go.
I mean, I can squeeze. Squeezing's a thing.
I'll kind of run around and I'll be the first one to stumble through as I'm just like I'm really hopeful for a nap on the other side.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, I don't. Odin's sense of responsibility is probably gonna make him not want to jump through the portal because he's like, someone needs to warn them about the invasion.
Give them the food in the kitchen. There's a lot of it as well. The town people, they probably need it with all the insects eating things.
Will do. It was an honor serving with you.
To the other side.
All right, so
Yeah.
everyone except Odin is going through.
I totally would jump through the portal.
All right.
I would follow the most people, not knowing what was going on. So
All right, stand by. I'm just gathering up your tokens here.
and I'm taking the goat man with me. I'm not letting go of him.
I got the goat man.
Okay.
I feel like I just nixed myself from the game with that, but you know, role playing.
All right, so Odin, you see your companions go through that portal, and you're staying on the other side.
Yeah, someone's got to warn the town.
All right.
Last chance.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to play I'm playing a character here, you know?
No, I mean, if that's what he's gonna
Yeah.
do, that's what he would do.
Let's
I mean,
do it.
Totally.
It's what my character would do.
All right, let me.
I mean, he's out of spell slots anyway, so
Yeah, I'm
you
on
you
7
burned every
HP.
single one of them, Luke. I hope you're happy.
Oh, I will be happy. And give me a hot second here. I gotta get this stuff
Oh wow.
sorted.
Wow.
All right. You guys come through the portal. Darkness envelops you briefly as you plunge through the portal. Then, pinpoints of light begin swirling around you, gradually increasing in size and intensity. You find yourself in the middle of a strange, otherworldly forest of sorts. The trees are twisted and stunted, their leaves shades of yellow and orange, and their bark covered with bloated, diseased nodules. Mauve ferns grow here and there, and massive rocks litter the area. In the center of the clearing is a sickly tree with massive yellow nodules filled with a pus-like liquid sprouting all over its surface. After a few moments of gathering your bearings and taking in the surroundings, a voice calls out, "Welcome to my domain, and a glimpse of what awaits all of Windvale." And you guys can see, standing nearby, this Lord of Pestilence. He smiles at you. "Looks like you survived, my minions, and even brought one with you. Well done, monkey boy. Now, do you think you have what it takes to face me?"
Little quick question. Can we take a nap first?
What she said, if we can get a nap,
Well,
absolutely.
You will
Let's make it a little bit more fair.
You will all take the eternal nap. Yes.
No. We take a nap and then we battle. Let's make it level playing field.
And he waves his hand, and then you guys notice that the surface of this portal, which was shimmering and waving, it goes very solid, and all of the movement stops. It looks at you. "Are you ready? I have an invasion to get on with, but dealing with you will be a nice warm-up."
Well, we're gonna die. Might as well be going down this way versus any other way.
Yep. Bring
All
it.
all right, ladies and gentlemen. Roll initiative again. Oh, what happened to my guy?
Initiative as an ape is
The giant ape.
giant ape. Yeah, it's a 7. So just change on the one that's here.
Yep, change the one on there,
Okay.
please.
I feel like during the time that we were traveling and all this in talking, like probably all our concentration, like Hunter's Mark, that last a minute was essentially
Yeah.
since
You
it's the
guys
new
aren't-
initiative.
And you guys don't have my bless anymore.
Yeah.
You guys came through like right after the combat ended, didn't you?
Yeah.
Like there wasn't
Pretty much. I mean, it's
Yeah, there wasn't
Yeah.
there wasn't a whole lot of delay.
Okay.
So
No.
let's say that you guys have probably 2 rounds left on things that have a minute duration.
Alright.
Hunter's Mark, doesn't that last more than a minute though?
Oh,
I think that's
I-
like a 10-minute or an hour or
forget.
something. It's a while, isn't it?
oh, it's 1 hour. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't play
Alright.
Rangers normally.
Everybody re-rolled initiative?
Mhm.
Yes.
All right. Ooh, the Lord of Pestilence. You guys
Of
rolled
course
really.
he goes first.
You guys really rolled well on your initiative. I gotta hand it to you.
Yeah, it went up a little bit.
Yeah. Should have cured wounds before coming in here. This is gonna hurt.
Yep. I should have healed everyone. I would have dropped out, but you
How many rounds of combat did we have above? That's probably about 5
I think
rounds.
you had 6. I think I saw in the turn order that we would have gone to 6 if
6
So I
rounds.
think we ended on 5. We were going to
Okay,
6.
it's like about 5 rounds. Okay. 1. Oh, there. That's all it needed. All right. We'll just have to get 1, 2, 3, and let me do my measuring tool here. Oh, we gotta go one closer. One closer. As the Lord of Pestilence comes closer, spreads out his hands, and all these little mouths covering his hands, they inhale sharply, and you guys feel something tugging at your heartstrings once again, something trying to draw something forth from your very beings. And I need all of you to make charisma saving throws.
The giant ape, this is gonna go great.
Even at half
Getting
damage,
wisdom.
I fall. Even at half damage.
Well, roll it. You gotta roll it, you know.
9.
Natural 20 for an 18 as the ape.
Oh, well done. So Ilona, you'll take half damage. Wait, let's roll it. Let's see if I get something special.
Yeah.
Roll.
Oh yeah, I got a nat 20. Is that a
I
thing?
rolled below average. Ilona, you'll take half damage. So
Woohoo.
10 damage.
10
It's like-
damage?
it's like
Alright. Hang on. Let me put my giant ape in here.
Sage, what did you get?
I got a 9.
So 21 points of psychic damage. And you also have that proficiency problem.
I'm down.
And she goes down. Ooh. And you'll lose concentration. What were you concentrating on?
My flame knife.
Oh, yep, that's gone. All right. And Locke, what'd you get?
I got a 17, but even at half damage, I had 7 HP. Yeah.
Okay, so you go down then.
Yeah.
Excellent. So Locke goes down. And Cece?
23.
All right, you'll take
I
half
also
damage.
go down.
Okay, so 10 damage, you go down. Oof.
Gosh.
Oof. Oof. Maybe we shouldn't have gone through that portal. And Odin.
Yeah, I'm not on the other side of the.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. You didn't go through. Okay.
He was the smart one.
Less smart and more trying to roleplay.
It truly has been an honor.
So Elonin is still in it as a giant ape.
Giant ape, here we
He's
go.
like, hey, why is everybody?
Wait. Here's a silly question. Has Cece trained Fawn to shove a healing potion down her throat?
To serve healing potions?
Because I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Can you do that?
Can you order a?
I've had players train familiars before to do the very same thing.
No,
I
I
do-
didn't train
however-
her because I didn't know.
Well, I do need Fern to make that Christmas save as well, though.
Oh,
'Cause
sorry.
he's right there.
Oh. Burn's gonna poof, I think.
She got a 12.
Yeah, so Fern will take 21 points of psychic damage. So it is a moot point regardless, but thank you for reminding me that Fern exists.
I'm
sorry.
Alonin is last man standing.
All right, so that was
What
my
about it?
movement. Hold on, that was my movement and my action. Giant ape. I'm a very intelligent. So, Elonin, you can feel something ripping through your mind. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Would I still have the bless, or is that gone?
Who's concentrating on the bless?
Odin was.
Oh, it was.
Odin, that lasts a minute. Were you still concentrating on it?
I mean, yeah, I was still concentrating on it.
Okay.
I never lost concentration.
Okay, so yeah, you have bless.
Oh wow. Okay.
Don't think it's gonna matter. What's my con as a giant ape? Not high enough.
No.
9 total.
Oh, you lose concentration.
Oh!
And you shrink down. Normal man size. And we'll say you still have that goat man grappled. In a slightly less way. Oh,
Looking good,
dear.
guys.
And so Locke is down. Okay, Locke, give me a death save. Okay, cool.
Oh, I don't know why that did it twice. It's weird.
Oh, I got it.
Take the better one.
Oh, I think I was supposed to add a. Yeah, if I add bless, I don't know. It's a 1. But
Okay. And Sage, death save. And my goat man is going to. He's grappled. Oh, the goat man. So three companions are down. The Lord of Pestilence is there. The goat man is there, and alone in. How damaged are you looking?
Bad. I got a healing word of 5 before I turned into a giant ape. So
Okay, the goat man, his confidence soars as he sees the odds suddenly change and shift against you all. And he gives his palm a lick, a couple licks, and then starts swacking away at you.
No.
This is fabulous. I'll have you all posing in caskets. Oh my goodness, I rolled super low.
Yes.
Your armor class is
20.
it's
No, I'm not blade singing.
Yeah.
13.
So
13?
13.
You're so confident.
I rolled high enough. I hit you twice.
I got a shield. I got to try.
Oh, okay. Which will make it a 17.
18.
An
18.
Both of my attacks fail to get through your shield, and you are still standing. And Eloden, it's your turn.
All right.
Faction Blade Song.
I mean,
Run through the portal
Oh.
to Odin.
the portal's solid. Like,
Those-
I'm assuming it's closed. Well, bonus action blade song because why not? I'm about to die anyway. I'm gonna pivot to around here. Not gonna leave his engagement zone. Best thing I can do is this guy's a Fae. He already beat Hypnotic Pattern once. I'm gonna be a wizard and I'm just gonna fireball in the middle of them to hit the goat man and the other guy, but not hit me in the fire and just
Where are you going to place this so that you can hit both of them, but not your companions?
Yeah.
so it's 20-foot radius.
Mhm.
So 5, 10, 20, 15, 5, 0. Here. Let me get my arrow. If it's possible. It may not be possible. I don't know.
I'm not sure that's.
It may not be. Ah,
It
crap.
isn't possible.
You know what? Well,
I think
Are you gonna sacrifice us?
no, I'm not going to sacrifice you. Hang on. I thought I had measured better than that before I did this. How do I get rid of the thing? Oh, clear. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to hit both of them.
Nah, I think you're gonna,
Yeah.
two of your companions will get hit no matter how you slice.
Yeah, no matter what. So I've got it's probably a losing effort, but I'm going to go ahead and use my action then. I've got my Blade Song back up. Grab one of my healing potions, pour it down Cece's throat, and hope she has a healing spell to bring somebody else back.
Okay.
Oops. Let me switch to this.
All right, go ahead and roll that healing for yourself, CC. And
Oh,
She. Okay, I'm sorry.
it doesn't matter who rolls it. And that was Elonin. And okay, CC, it is your turn. You are prone.
Okay. That was 7. So, I'm gonna stay prone and just do a second level healing word because you can do that on lock. Do you want me to roll the? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Five, six, seven, eight, 9.
Cool.
Yep. And then I will cast Vicious Mockery on the goat man, which is wisdom saving throw
DC of.
for 15. Sorry.
Okay. I failed.
Okay. So that is 2d4, 5 damage, and disadvantage on the next attack roll.
All right. Excellent. And that was CC. Now we are at top of the round. Any discussion?
So if someone heals me next time, I could do cure wounds at 4th level, which will give me
I can do another healing word.
okay,
We
and
just
then
got a boon.
that will give me 4d8 healing for
Alright.
whoever needs healing the most. So
Realistically, at this point, we're not going to be able to out-heal the damage that's going to happen. So we get as many people up as we can. Ideally, through a bonus action, and just try to kill something.
yeah.
This guy on his recharge, he's going to pump out another 27 damage. So we're not going to be able to out-heal that. We need to just get everybody up, scatter,
Okay.
and just pour as many attacks into these guys as we can at the distance.
I should have moved.
Dang it. Yeah, that would have been smart. Okay.
All right. Let's do this. We did get a boon. Thank you, Anata. All right. Nanta.
Thank you.
So you guys now have 2
Thank you.
advantage rolls that you can use. I should start using my Banes. Dang.
No, you don't need to. You're good.
Oh no, I think you already used them all.
I don't think I did it at all.
Yeah.
All right. This guy right here. Let's check our recharge.
1, 2. I'll give you a 3 even.
I did roll a 3.
There we go. See?
And I think it's time to move in for the kill. It'll come up right to there, right in the thick of it. And it holds one of its arms out towards Cece, lying on the ground. Well, look at this. It's time to feast. And it lays its forearm against you with all the little mouths covering it as they begin closing and nipping at you. And you are prone, so I have disadvantage on this. You might get lucky.
Huh?
Get lucky.
Oh my goodness, I rolled 2 4s.
Hey!
That's gonna miss you.
Huzzah!
Good job.
Gosh.
That's all you could do. Yay.
You were casting healing words, though, which makes you dangerous.
Oh,
We're gonna go after a load-in. Let's go after a load-in. So he's gonna come after you with his arms. His
I am blade singing again now.
Oh.
My bonus action.
Oh. I rolled a 5. All right. Dang it. That stinks. All right, that's his turn. Completely unsuccessful. Locke, your turn. You are prone.
More turns like that, please.
Yeah, the problem is I don't want to. Oh, I gotta hit this guy. Okay, let's stand. Choose half our movement to stand.
Hold on a second. I just screwed up Cece.
Oh.
I rolled against her at disadvantage. But she's prone. I should have had advantage, not disadvantage. I screwed that up totally.
Oh, I thought you were doing like a range spell.
I got
close
it.
range.
I was-
That's
You
what I
rolled
actually
two
thought you were
fours
doing.
though.
Yeah.
That's true. I did roll 2 4s, so that would have been my advantage. So it would have been a miss anyway. Okay, never
Right.
mind.
It's yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
perfect. Okay. I
Please
think,
don't scare me.
I think Locke stands up and even knowing that he's gonna be at disadvantage with this with some rolls, we're gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark the big guy here for cast that. Lost concentration on it, and then I'll take the potential chance. I'll try to back up and try to leave his area of attack and see. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble. See if he
Oh baby.
this is a 17.
Oh, he's going after
I'm gonna
you.
gamble. 17.
He's
I have to gamble. I have
He's gonna do
come
it.
on. Come on, 17.
Oh,
I don't know. I can't move that far.
I rolled in that 20. Let's get you some dice damage here. That's 18 piercing damage and 9 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I go down again.
Down again. Woo!
Yeah. Do I make the one move I was trying to make, or am I just in place?
No, you didn't get anywhere. That's the type of gambles I like. Keep that up. Lock and drop.
I had to try to get away.
No, I get it.
I mean, we have to separate regardless, you know.
Yeah, we got to try and spread out some.
I mean, this is
Sage, you are down. Ooh, Sage. Sage. This is your first check, right?
No, that's my second one.
That's your second one?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. And my goat man. Ooh. All right.
He's still grappled. I never let go of him.
We only got one. We got one extra boon. We got it.
Oh, speaking of boons, I'm gonna use one of my boons to give myself advantage.
Dang it.
Why did you?
I was reminding us that we had a boon.
Yes, but if you remind us, then he listens about his.
So how is that supposed to?
You can't hear him. He didn't come through the portal. You can't hear him, Luke. That's...
Yeah, he's in a different realm than you are.
What am I doing? I'm going to do
Texas.
I'm going to do my mocking slap against Elonin with advantage.
Roll
Oh, baby, that's a good number. Let's do some math. Okay, that is a hit.
Shield.
And you shield and it doesn't get through. And
Wait.
So
if
many
it's
spell
still-
slots.
What's that?
He has disadvantage because of my
Oh, so
vicious
okay.
mockery.
So
Okay.
it would
So-
have been flat.
I would have been flat, but
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm sorry.
yeah, I'll re-roll it because it might save you a spell slot.
Appreciate that.
So I have disadvantage. Disadvantage. I rolled better with disadvantage.
Oh no. Oh.
That's gonna be a hit, which means you'll shield, I presume.
Yes, of course I'm going to shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me do some math. It will miss you though.
Okay.
All right. And then he's gonna do his second attack, just a straight roll. Oh! Still misses you though, due to your shield. Can't get through. And Elonin, you're up. Elonin?
Yes. I'm going to Booming Blade at the Goat Man. So for my first attack, no advantage or anything. I'm still minus my proficiency bonus, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And Bless is gone now because this is round, or is this round 2, or do we still have one more turn of Bless, or is that gone at this point?
I think that might be gone.
Okay. All right. No advantage or anything, so let's see what happens. And that's a miss. Second attack is just a regular attack. Natural 20.
Nice.
So, wish that had been with the Booming Blade, but that's all right. 2d8 for 6, 9 piercing damage from my rapier, which is silvered, if that matters.
Excellent. This guy takes another little wound. He's almost lightly wounded.
All right. I am then going to bonus action. Bye, guys, and I'm going to Misty Step away to try and get some space here.
Where are you going?
Let's see. It's 30 feet, so I'm just going to go... I'm going to go 30 feet straight line just away from him, yeah.
All right.
Just try to spread out a little bit.
Yes, one more to the south, right? 1, 2.
Well,
3,
the thing
4,
is,
5.
it's like you Misty Step, and then you still got your move action.
Oh, that's true. I can still move.
Oh, that's true.
So I will go ahead and move. I'll just move up to here, I think.
Okay.
One more. There we go. All right.
All right. And put in Cece.
Okay. Cece is going to second level heal Sage for 6. And then cast Vicious Mockery on the Goat Man and tell him his marionettes look like true dolls. And
That's not very
that
nice
is a wisdom.
at all. Yep, I failed. Roll me damage, please.
Okay. So that is 5 psychic damage.
Owie.
Are you going to move as well?
Yes. Actually, Sage, I'm sorry. I healed you for 10. I forgot to add my spellcasting ability modifier. And then I will move.
Well, you have to stand up. You have to stand up first. That's half your movement.
Oh, stand up. You're right. I'm on the ground. So
Okay.
standing up is my whole movement, right?
It's half your movement.
Half my movement.
You stabbed me, so you
Shoot.
should be clear to move.
Okay. 10. 15. I think I can go there.
All right.
And I will go there.
You wait.
What?
You move away from him. Okay.
Yes.
And it is my turn. Oh, let's see if he gets his special thing back.
2 this time.
Did not get it.
Whew.
Let's see. We are going to... Oh, I have advantage on my attacks against you. Cool. We'll take a step right there.
No.
And place my mouth-covered arm next to your cheek.
Roll low, roll low.
Oh! I mean, that's not high, but that's definitely a hit on you.
Oh.
18 piercing and 9 necrotic. That'll do it, right?
Yes. Just got up.
Sage goes out again. And then I'm going to use one of those. And I Misty Step, appearing right there. And then the other forearm comes out. And he places it against your cheek, Cece, as the little mouths try to bite you. That is a nat 20 on the die.
Oh boy.
As they rip into you for around 40 damage or so. I'm sure that's enough.
Yeah.
And Cece goes down, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I took a 5-foot step down there, so I have 25 feet of movement left. Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Are there rules for like deadly damage?
Massive damage? I don't think
Like
you
if
took
it
enough of
takes
that.
me down,
Oh.
are there rules for like killing blows kind of thing?
Yeah, it has. I have to like. You have to be reduced by your. I believe your maximum hit point total.
Yeah. Something
What
like
are your
that.
maximum hit points?
39.
That
And
might
I
have,
was at
Uh-oh.
3.
that might have killed you. Let me do some math here. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I was at 3.
That might have done it. Let's see. So I have 18 plus 18 plus 9 plus 9. Yeah, I dealt a total of 54 points of damage to you. Well, hold on a second. Minus 5. 49 points of damage. So same thing. So yeah, that the mouths rip through your face. They eat into your cheekbone. Half of your face is just completely ravaged and gone. And you're outright killed by that creature. And then
Also,
it dashes off to the north, hunting down Elonin, and it's 10 feet away from you now. And this creature is giggling with glee, elation clear upon its features, and that's gonna put us at it's the goat man's turn. The goat man's getting excited too.
Oh, do we need a death save, Luke? Or
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm skipping a bunch
Yeah.
of people. Yeah, Locke, please go ahead.
I don't know if there's any, like, if I'm just like unconscious and knocked out, but if there's any ability to say anything while like rolling death saves, if Block would probably just like seeing if he saw that with his eyes as he's like dying, more like tell Alolan or like to run, just with any energy at all, just run, just get out of here type of deal.
Was that your second save or your first?
Well, I went back down, so this is my first.
Okay.
So yeah, I
Okay.
yo-yoed.
All right. And Sage, death save, please.
Okay, let's see.
Owie. And now it's the Jackass. Okay, so now it's my goat guy. And, 60 feet of it. Okay, cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it holds out its little marionette, begins jiggling it. And Elonin, you can feel something tugging at you. Please give me a wisdom save.
We have an advantage left, right?
Yes, you do. You have two of them. You have two of them, actually.
Well, I'll use one of them now.
All right.
Maybe. Dirty 20.
All right. You avoid whatever he's trying to do to you. He's not happy. And Elonin, it is your turn.
All right. Well, the fake creature's going to catch up with me no matter what. I am going to do my best to kill the goat man. I am going to... Let's see here. Magic missile. 3, upcast 2. I'm going to fire off a second level... Actually, you know what? Let's do a third level magic missile. That'll give me a total of 5 darts. And I'm going to send them just all at the goat man. I'm going to try and kill him.
Okay. Roll that damage, please.
Oh, wow. 3 4s. 4, 8, 12, 14, 16.
Oof. He is moderately wounded now after taking
Ah!
those darts. Still on his
And-
feet.
Then 30 feet of movement. I'm assuming this right here is a hill, so I'm going to run on a diagonal, sort of along the hill as far as I can, 30 feet. Where is... There it is. So, right there.
Excellent.
And you said healing potions are a bonus action in your
Correct.
game?
Yes.
I'm going to drink my last healing potion.
Alrighty. And Cece. Cece is dead.
Rest in
Alright.
peace, Cece.
Yes. Sorry, Cece. And my recharge, I did not get it. All right. Second, I can zoom in a little bit so I can see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whoa. 30. And I do have that left to use with a bonus action. So I will do that. And Misty steps, heading off your retreat.
Of course.
Where do you think you're going?
No, over here looked nice. Thought I'd go check it out.
Oh, it looks nice. It's a nice place to dig a grave. And it reaches out towards you with both of its arms, pressing them against your skin. That is a miss, but this one is a hit.
I got one more shield in me.
All right, that's going to make your armor class, what, a 25?
25.
All right, well, I have a 16 plus a 9, which is 25 exactly. And that's going to be a total of 27 points of damage.
And I drop.
And he goes down.
Oh no.
TPK.
As you fall, you hear
No, we got one up.
cackling.
He's
Oh,
out.
do we have one? Oh, well, okay. That's true.
Odin's
That's true.
out.
Odin's up.
This is not a TPK. This is a mostly, but we're good. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
TPK.
The one who decided to stay behind to won the town.
Smart play.
Yes. I still think it's funny that, the wizard was the last one.
The wizard who dropped 3 times.
Now-
First 5.
Odin.
I dropped a bunch too.
Odin, the portal has closed. Your friends have gone through it. What would you do at this point?
Well, I actually put it into the Zoom chat here. It's Odin grabs a lot of the papers in the study, decapitates the other goat-headed creature to bring back as proof. He also brings some of the food back that was suggested by the party, and he's just running. He's just running back to the town just to try and warn them about the invasion that's going to go on. Then they got less than. He's taking the goat man at his word.
Okay. So, Lord Percival's estate lies a half-day journey away from Windvale. So, it takes you several hours, half of a day, to book your way back. And when you arrive, you can see insects swarming the town, monstrous creatures. You see some creatures scampering from rooftop to rooftop. They look like elves, only they have 2 legs and 6 arms. And they're slinging webs all over the place, capturing up townsfolk. And as you arrive, the entire town is overrun. Completely overrun with fey monstrosities. It appears to be a hopeless cause. You can turn back and save your skin, or launch yourself against a foregone conclusion. What would you like to do?
Odin's not a fool. Odin's not heartless, but he's not a fool. He knows this. He's not going to give up. He's going to try and find help elsewhere.
Okay. Well, the nearest town is Grimstone, several days' journey away.
Well, he did bring some of the food with him, so.
All right. So Odin.
Odin is not giving up. He's not that kind of person. He's not gonna give up.
Odin marches off into the sunset, food in hand, munching and drinking as he heads to Grimstone and to scrounge up help and aid. And that is a tale for a different day. So, unfortunately, the group could not prevent Windvale from being overrun. The Lord of Pestilence had his way with you, unfortunately.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah.
It's
all right.
Sorry. That was a big bad guy, and we definitely brought a lot of people into that room.
Yeah, we played right into it. We went in with the gnomes, and
Well,
it's
the cooking. We probably
it felt like everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Oh yeah.
Because you had all of the mobs together all at once. Yeah.
It's one of those things we
were worried about the gnomes too. That was we were worried about them at first. We're like, oh, these poor guys, they're probably just being worked really hard. And then they were like, we're gonna be evil, and I was like, oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, they were under orders.
Yep.
Yeah, and I thought we'd be able to take a nap. Like, who would have thought that there would be an enemy right outside the portal?
Yeah.
You didn't have to go through the portal.
Yeah, we didn't have to. We could have left, but
that's.
Had Alonin been alone, and I probably would have gone with Odin and told you all don't go through there. But giant ape and
and it felt like everything that could have gone wrong in this went wrong.
Oh yeah, but it was fun though. Like I mean,
yeah, it was.
I get to play. I get to play 2 games a year. I'm running the others that I play in. So yeah,
my first character death.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It was
That's
awesome.
a brutal death.
That was a rough death. Yeah.
This is oddly not
it.
new for me. Yeah.
Yeah, you could just say, that Luke, the DM Lair, he's a cruel, heartless jerk, man. Don't ever play with him. You killed my character, dang it.
Yes, I will tell everybody, don't play with you, Luke. That way I can get it on the next month, too.
I think it just shows how powerful conditions are, and like we need to utilize them more. I mean, there was just a lot of conditions that got put out, and a lot of it was just tough.
We half of us spent 3 or 4 rounds in a row blinded in that first room.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
And those puppets converging upon you. Man.
Yeah, Cece was controlled for half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt bad about that. I don't like doing control crap like that.
I mean, at least she couldn't hit with a rapier.
Right.
I was just getting destroyed. It was like slowly just bleeding out. I was like, all right. But no, it was it happens. It was good though.
Yeah, it was cool.
We got Logan Fields in the chat right there. It's like we got
absolutely
wrecked. We got wrecked. But yeah, it's I really did like a lot of I really liked kind of the scenario here. It was a lot of fun. It's like the creepy dolls just immediately set everybody on edge. That was very well designed. I really like that.
Yeah, I thought they were living dolls. So I'm just like, let's just get this encounter over with, and I'll just play with the dolls.
Yeah, if anyone here's played Resident Evil Village, it's just like,
Yeah, when I design adventures, I try to make it usually have like a quirk or something, to make it a little bit different than the standard thing. Like right now, I'm writing Escape from the Fae, which is the sequel to Into the Fae, which is the level 1 to 5 adventure. So I'm working on writing that right now, and in fact, the Escape from the Phase will be coming out to $25 plus patrons starting in January. But as I'm writing that, I'm the same type of philosophy is to try to have adventures that have little quirks to them so that it's a little bit different than some of the stuff you normally come into, which is one of the reasons I like using Fey creatures and Feywild, because it presents a little bit more opportunities, for different stuff. Yeah. So it's cool. So, all right, I'm going to close out the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, stay on the Zoom call. Thank you, everybody on the stream. I hope you enjoyed watching me be evil. These poor guys suffering. All right, I got to close it. And stop over.